Hello. What is up, motherfucks? It is time. I can't do like a crazy intro, but we back at it again with the night shift stream. Let's go. I am sick as shit. I cannot yell. Cannot yell at all. I am super dead. I gotta stay ultra chill tonight. Let me get the mic a little closer to my face so that I remember to relax, so that I don't, I can't yell or anything. I have to talk like this. Oh man, what is one anime hands down that you would never watch, no matter how much anyone says how good it is? Spider Riders. Spider Riders. That's one of a few, but Spider Riders. Some people grew up with that shit. I got your allergies, but I'm super steroids. Wait, what do you mean super steroids? Like you're on a shit ton of drugs? You fucking... Night shift stream. What's up, Rated Hacker? How do? That sounds like shit? Wait, what sounds like shit? Being on steroids with a shit ton of allergies. That does sound like shit. Feel better. Give energy from the world to Raid and just help him feel better. Spirit bomb. And I'll just drop it on a random Karen. Fucking God. Like allergy relief doesn't work anymore. I've given up. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, welcome, Soda Tabs. Welcome to my world. The only one that even slightly works for me anymore is Allegra. Not sponsored at all. They barely work, so fuck them. But yeah, no, Allegra just barely does anything, and I usually forget to take it because of that. But honestly, it works less if you don't take it every day, which is annoying. But yeah, Allegra's the only one that does anything. And it sucks. Yeah, allergies are shit. But at least you have a normal nose. So you can deal with it for the most part. I get fucked. Over the Halloween. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Over the holiday weekend, remember these 5 things. 1, don't increase the population. Yeah, no, I'm good. Don't decrease the population. Yeah, no, I'm good. Don't find yourself in the newspaper. Okay. I will try. If you find yourself in jail, assert dominance quickly. I will be in the back. And I'll slap the soap out of somebody's hand. Don't find yourself in the morgue. I don't think I'm good on that. Unless I'm exploring. I don't know if this is a movie or an anime, but it was animated. Oh, paragraphs are hard, fam. And it was about these people that every time they got sick and the medics were called, the medics would come with shotguns full of tranquilizer darts with some kind of medicine in it and shoot them. And they will get really weird and funny, like they were on drugs for a little bit, and then they'll be all better. I vaguely remember what you're talking about. I think it was an anime with like vampire type shit. I can't remember what it is though. I don't think it was that good. But I vaguely remember a show like that where people had like crazy vampire impulses or whatever. Dun, 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 dun. My first time watching your stream came from TikTok. What's up, Neko Gamer Smith? I like that name. It rolls off the tongue. Just Neko Gamer Smith. I made an edit. Could you maybe give me feedback? What kind of edit? What we talking about, fam? Like an anime music video type thing, or like you like edited a highlight reel of something? By the way, that's my group leader said to us before he retired. Oh, that paragraph from earlier. That's neat. I made a FIFA edit. Don't hate me. It doesn't bother me. Dun-dun-dun. I don't even play the game, but it's soccer. Like, it would be interesting, I guess. Can you send the link to Sonic Alex on a DM? Have you figured out to the fuck? Dyslexia is really bad when I'm sick. Have you figured out the P.O. box situation yet for yourself? Still a little bit pricey in my area, and I still haven't figured out. I probably have to go in and ask because I don't have it on the website, but I haven't figured out, like, if I get a small P.O. box that's cheaper, are they going to hold packages that are bigger than the box for me? Like, if I get something and I go in to pick it up, like, are they going to be like, oh, hey, you have a bunch of shit that doesn't fit in the box. Come get it over here. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of getting a small P.O. box if they're actually going to hold it for you? Like, I could just give you the address of the post office at that point. Ooh, what is this? Marbles? Possibly. I feel bad playing marbles when I can't, like, hype it up by yelling and stuff, so I don't know if I like feel up to doing that, but and marbles makes me scream sometimes when I see people get launched, so I don't know. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Any post office will hold big packages behind the counter for you. Oh, gotcha. So, like, anything that doesn't fit in the P.O. box, they'll just hold it. Oh. I might have to do that then. Because sometimes, you know, opening fan stuff is good content, you know? And it would be fun to see what you guys send. Or like if you have like letters or something. That's so old school, writing a letter. When's the last time anybody did that shit? Let's do superpower side effects tonight. Oh, I can do a little bit of that. Yeah, I don't see why not. That's fun. My brain's a little on the slow side tonight, so Don't mind me if I have a hard time coming up with something. Drugs. Lots of help me breathe and not cough drugs. I always choose yeet. Yes. Yeah, you know what? I'll load marbles up for the people that want to roll down the hill. I'll have it playing. Just slather yourself with Vicks. That helps. It used to help me more than it does now. Now it just kind of feels like my eyes are burning and it smells great, but I'm still like dying. I love the smell of Vicks though. So good. And then they have this like lemon Vicks that's fucking amazing. By the way, what's up, Levanthrol? Welcome to the stream. A subscriber power side effect stream. Oh, I could do that. Yeah, that'd be interesting. People keep asking me in the comments of my videos, like, if I'm going to do more of the superpower things, but like every single comment for asking for a superpower like review type thing is the same like 3 powers over and over. It's like, did you guys not watch the playlist? Did you not see all the cool stuff? Like, a lot of it's been done already. Lemon Vicks sounds great. It's amazing. Amazing. Maybe it doesn't work as good, or I wouldn't know because Vicks doesn't really work on me, but like it's great. It smells amazing. Like I would put that shit on as cologne, and it's like, you smell weird. Fuck you, bitch. It smells great. Cuddle me. You need a list of powers already done. Wait, that's the playlist. They just go to the playlist and they scroll through and they see, you know. The power to melt brains. You have to hold them still and lick them. Not their brain, but like you have to lick their forehead, you know. That was a fast one. It's like you don't have any extra like power either. It's just, you're not like super strong or anything. You have to just fucking grapple motherfuckers and lick their forehead. The more you lick, the more it melts. It's not like a one. Yep. You have to sit there and. You're like the golden retriever of death. That's your superpower name. If you lick their forehead, can it be protected by metal? Oh, you mean like if they're wearing armor or something, can you just lick the forehead of the armor? Ooh, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna make that harder. You have to lick their skin. You have to lick them. So if you fight an armored targets, you're fucked. Licks the stupid out of someone. There's Sonic over here just running around licking Karens. That must be awkward. You figure out what part of the brain's responsible for their fucking attitude, and you're just like. They're like, oh, what are you? Oh, thank you, and they just walk away. They're like, ooh, yeah, no, chill with that power, Chaco. Jesus. What should I spend my channel points on? I have 15.6k. I don't know, to be honest. once I switch to OBS and start adding like more cool stuff for the channel points, like you guys are gonna have some fun. It's that Streamlabs sucks for channel point stuff. Like I could be making like anime emotes and all sorts of cool shit with channel points. Yo, yee, Strife, thank you for the sub. Welcome. And that's a 12-month streak. Holy shit. Wait, did you change your name? How did you have 12 months without me knowing who you are? Like, memorizing who you are. That's weird. Who are you? Who sent you? 12 months, holy shit. Who have you been? If I go live, what should I do? Something fun. Something you want to do. Oh no, Raiden got his forehead licked. Dude, every day, at least once. Do you use Streamlabs? I do, but I recommend learning OBS and just fucking get used to it. It is so much better than using Streamlabs. Streamlabs makes starting really easy, but then once you're used to streaming, you're like, oh, there's so much more I could fucking do if I wasn't limited by fucking Streamlabs. And then the other thing with Streamlabs is it doesn't, it uses too much CPU. Like for all the shit that it helps you do, it's burning your CPU in the background. So like you could get a way more efficient stream using OBS, along with doing way cooler shit, like way cooler transitions, way cooler fucking, like things popping up on your screen, animated everything. Like I could hit a button to pull up a camera or something, and or like a window, and you would see it like warp and like warp over to where I want it. Like all sorts of cool shit I could add in, and it's not hard. Like I realized after running a stream with Streamlabs for so long that, and watching a few YouTube videos, like it's not hard anymore on OBS. OBS is almost the same as Streamlabs, just the layout isn't as simple. It's like Photoshop, you know what I mean? Like once you know where shit is in Photoshop, it's not hard at all to use. Whoever the fuck gave me ad time will feel my wrath. Wait, what? It was Sonic. Sonic is the lord of ad time. What is it like to roll a natural one? I have an entire playlist for that. Wait, did I make a playlist for the? No, I didn't. Ooh, but yeah, the natural one series was really good on my TikTok. You're gonna have to dig that one out. I still have to do more of those. What's your favorite Nintendo game? Ooh, like old school Nintendo, like the little square fucking Nintendo Entertainment System, Strife, or are we talking like Nintendo 64, which I don't have a lot of experience with? I kind of skipped over a lot of Nintendos because my family wasn't into like buying new consoles ever. We had the fucking old Super Nintendo. We had the old regular Nintendo forever. Then when we moved to the US, my mom was like, fuck it. And she gave it away to my cousins before we left. So I was fucked. I had no console for years. And then I got a Sega. But old Nintendo games, I'm going to say, if it includes all the Nintendo systems, my favorite Nintendo game ever that I played. Which one did I play the most? I'm going to say Zelda Ocarina of Time. Yeah. There's some older Nintendo games like fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, Manhattan Island or something like that. Or Manhattan Project. That I played the shit out of back when I was a kid, but like compare that to Ocarina of Time, not even close. And then Super Mario Brothers 3 was like the first game I ever played in my life. Dun, dun, dun. Your sub expired. Oh no. Isn't the Manhattan Project the bomb we dropped on Hiroshima? Is it really? I have no idea. I thought the Manhattan Project was the name of the bomb? Really? Damn! I didn't know the names of the bombs. The bomb was called Little Boy. Oh, okay. They dropped Little Boy on Hiroshima. I did forget. Yes, I did. Hold on. I got you. Dun, 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 dun. It was the name of the project. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Huh. Well, the point of this game was Shredder found a way to like levitate New York City and steal it. Like they literally just took New York City as a floating island and were taking it somewhere. Or holding it hostage. I don't know what the fuck the point of the game was, but they literally levitated New York City. Yo, Silent Dude, welcome from the TikTok. Even though I didn't even make a stream announcement, but hey, thank you for coming. Because I am sick as shit. Alright, Marbles is loading up in the background. Soda tabs. Sounds like EA Sports. What a shame. Yeah, exactly. That's the perfect thing. Fucking EA. Sega, before Sega Genesis, when the Master System was around. Oh yeah, when Sega got weird with all that extra shit. I just had like a Sega, like the old Sega. Just Sega. Like this little fucking, yeah, that's all I just had regular Sega. And then they had like the weird Sega like thing that you put on top of a Sega, like you put it in and then you have like higher bit games or something like that. I forget what that shit was. A friend of mine gave me one of those because he got a new console. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yo! Yeah, Tanya the Evil. Is this your first watch through? Or, yes. Tanya the Evil is amazing. I can't wait for a season 2 of that shit. I think they have one. I don't know, but yes. That is a very much yes. What is Artesian? Artesian is one of my sponsors. They're a custom PC building company. So if you need to buy a PC in this fucking time where you can't even get a graphics card for the price of an entire PC, they actually give you the discounts on the graphics cards and everything, but they build it for you, which is even better because fuck building the PC. Like it's kind of fun, but like no, I'd just rather have it already. Like I'm impatient, but like they put it together for you. You can even have them build it on their live stream, which is super fucking popular, by the way. Like hundreds and hundreds of viewers, but you can have them build your custom PC on their stream, and if people donate while your PC is being built, they upgrade your PC. So like say you had say you had a 3060 as your graphics card, and a bunch of people fucking do, gift subs and donate a couple of $1,000, which happens all the time on their fucking stream. Your graphics card gets upgraded, your fucking CPU gets upgraded, everything gets upgraded. It's nuts. So yeah, you never know what you're gonna get sometimes if you let them build it on stream. But yes, they're really fucking good at what they do, and they have some really good builds. So I would definitely go check them out. I think !PC brings up the link for you, Strife. It's like NZXT, but more options because they don't just use NZXT parts. Oh shit, you're gonna buy one right now? Hey, epic. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let me know if you want to walk through the site. I can show you some cool little options here and there that you can find on there. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. I'm pretty sure I just broke my PC by playing Ark on the best settings possible. Jesus! Okay. that is a hell of a way to die for a PC. Jesus. Couple dinosaurs show up on the screen and your shit lights on fire. Oh, man. My phone has been blowing up ever since I commented on the exploding pumpkin video. Yeah, that video has like over a million views. It went viral as fuck. The spicy tree video. I don't know what happened with that. Temple of Steve. I feel like that one sucks. Mountain Pass. The Boomerang. Space Station. The Raging Pin taking flight endurance tests. Space Chase. I think that was one of the cool maps. Did somebody actually donate 420.69? Not all at once. They did it in the span of like two and a half to 3 months, but they donated like I think it was around this time of year they were trying to get to 420.69 by Christmas, and they pulled it off. But yeah. Raylan, one of our mods, eventually got himself to 420.69. That was his goal. Dun, 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 dun. But he was doing like, $50, $100, $50, $100 until he got near there. I think the next goal is like 69.4. And then like 20 cents or something like that. 629. No, 694 and 20 cents. That would be the next donation goal. Because that readout that it says 420.69 is like total donations from that person. Dun, 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 What PC package do you recommend with no? Oh, I got you, fam. Hold on, let me get in there. What do you need it for streaming on one PC and streaming simulator for racing? Ooh, which racing sim are you playing? Because that will determine a lot. If you're playing like Assetto Corsa on max settings or something, then it's very different than like iRacing. Where's my Artesian? F1, iRacing, and Assetto. Okay, perfect. All right. Let me open up a window here for you and grab Artesian. Artesanbuilds.com. I'm gonna say for now, because of the way stuff is going, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. AMD is still outperforming them for less money, so I'm gonna say AMD processor. and then you're gonna want to start. You're gonna want to start in the Elite series. Like going in the Apex series, like it works, but there's a lot of extra shit. Like I don't know how much you care about LEDs and all the other stuff, but they like preload a bunch of that on there. But yeah, Elite series. Because you can get all that stuff under the Elite series, but they start you off with it in the other one. As far as cases go, they've added a bunch of new options. I personally like Lian Li cases, but it depends on how much space you have. The Lian Li blacks are fucking awesome. They have mini Lian Li's now. I need to get me one of these right here because I love little square PC boxes. There's the full Lian Li's dynamics. Those are the big cases. These are my favorite as far as like a budget setup that looks nice. But Lian Li again is my favorite. The Lian Li Black PC01. That would be my automatic choice. Unless you want to get fucking wild and get something like this. But yeah, Lian Li Dynamic Black. You can fit all sorts of fans, double fucking water cooling. Like yeah, you can get wild with this thing. Case art doesn't matter. Case art doesn't matter. Glass etching doesn't matter. GPU backplates, I think that's some special shit. Yeah, I don't need that. CPU. I don't like the photo organization. That kind of annoys me. 5800X, is that what they already have selected? Yeah, 5800X is nice. The price performance difference going up to a Ryzen 9, I'm not sure it'll matter. The 5800X is amazing, but you could do a Ryzen 9 if you want, just because you're going to be streaming and running a sim, which is using a lot of CPU as well for calculating physics and shit. 5950 would be fucking insane. But I'm gonna say Ryzen 7 5800X is fine. Because of the graphics card that we're gonna go with. Motherboard, you're going to want, because they're gonna overclock it for you. If you want them to push the graphics and the CPU a little higher, you're gonna want at least the X570 Pro, and then the X570 Elite lets them push it even further. You can go up to the Crosshair, the Asus ROG stuff, but it's a little pricey in my opinion when you can still do fine with the Asus Prime and the ROG Strix. Because this is a lot. This is a lot of money for like it's starting to get like a smaller performance. I'm gonna say I would go 570 Pro because I don't go into like spending a shit ton of money for small increments. This has cool aesthetics, and you can overclock a little bit more, a lot more actually, but like still, it's just a little overkill for me. CPU coolers. This is where you can get some fucking awesome shit. Where is my favorite one? Yeah, here we go. The NZXT Z. If you get the Z series, you can change this screen to whatever you want. Like you can have a GIF of anime characters. You can have whatever you want on this screen besides like a temperature readout. It's fucking awesome. Dun-dun-dun. Did I miss marbles? No, you didn't. It's in the background right now. I'm just helping somebody build a PC real quick. Custom AIO tubes. I think you can do that. You can get RGB tubes if you want. That one's up to you. I don't care too much about RGB stuff, but then again, I've never had like a crazy budget for a PC. But that would be kind of cool because you can just change the color of your tubes however you want. I'll add it in there just so you can see it in the price later. RAM, definitely if you're doing sim racing and streaming at the same time, you're going to want a little more RAM than the average person. I'm going to say 32 or 64 gigs, and you're going to want a higher speed. The Corsair RGBs at 3600 is fine. What's the best they have? 128, no. 64 at 36. 64 at 36 or 32 at 36. I've never had Ripjaws, so I don't know how those go, and I've never had whatever these are, but I've had the Corsairs, and they're great. So me 32, you could go 64 if you want. Graphics card, the most important fucking piece, and the part that you'll be glad you ordered from Artesian instead of trying to buy your own graphics card, because the prices are fucking stupid right now. You could get a 3090, and they have them available, so it's not going to delay your PC, which is great. Or you could do a 3080 Ti. Some people say the 3080 Ti can sometimes feel a little better than the 3090, but 3090 is a god, like, with everything for the most part. But there's some situations, some games where it feels like the 3080 is, like, slightly better, but 3090 is obviously the best. If you have the budget for 3090, definitely go 3090. My friend Toxor in the Discord has a 3090, and it fucking just eats everything alive. Like, there's nothing he can throw at that PC that it's not going to do. But yeah, 3090, and you did ARC on max settings, so you're wild boy. Let's go 3090. You like to experiment, you like to play with fire, so power supply. I know the 3080 Ti you can overclock a lot more. Like, you can fuck with it more. 3090 is not really like a fuck with it graphics card. You can, but like, eh. Oh, hey.
Oh, I just came here to show you.
Yeah, there's a tiny camera, so I'm looking at it, but they can't see it yet. Dun-dun-dun.
What?
I like the GT 1967 license plate. Oh, that's weird.
It's supposed to be like some sort of off-road suspension.
Oh. Looks a little stiff, though.
Yeah, I had used like that type.
Oh, it's like a clicker.
Yeah.
That's neat.
And the front does not have it.
He's always coming up with like suspensions made of Legos. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Power supply. I say at least 1,000 watt. Just because of all the shit that you have in there, 3090 and, you know, all the wild stuff. I don't think you can run a 3090 with some of the shit you have in there already with an 850. I'd say 1,000. And depending on how much other shit you're gonna add, 1,200, but like 1,000 should be fine. RGB fans you can do. I'll just throw some in there. I think the Corsairs are a little bit quieter. I've never had deep cool, so I don't know. RGB strips if you want, but there's already RGB cables and RGB fans, so I don't know if you need the extra. Operating system drive, definitely NVMe. There's no other choice but NVMe. I would just grab a 1 terabyte because Windows is fucking ridiculous and takes up so much fucking space. 1 terabyte NVMe, we're good with that. Storage drive, you could also do bam, 2 terabyte SSD for storage. And I think you should be good unless you're going to be editing video as well. Then you're going to want a third storage drive that's just massive. I would grab a mechanical drive for that just to keep videos in. I would edit out of the main drive, the SSD, and then save to the big drive, which would probably be like 4 terabyte. That's what I have on my PC is a big mechanical drive for photos and video, an SSD, or actually 2 SSDs where I do my editing from video or photo, and then I have my operating system drive, which is still an SSD because I have an old PC. I still need to get an NVMe. I don't have one. But, yes. That should be good there. Custom cable extensions, you could do that. I like the custom cable extensions just because it feels like adding LEDs if you add white cable extensions. Whatever color LEDs your fans are glowing, it bounces off the white and it looks like the same color. But you can also get, you know, whatever color you want. Windows 10 Home is fine. Overclocking, yes. Both, because they do an awesome job with the overclock. Unless you like doing it yourself, that's up to you. But I hate the idea of possibly blowing up my shit. Wi-Fi, I always go wired in directly, so I would never even think to do that. Yeah, I would never think Wi-Fi card just because I plug in directly to the fucking motherboard. Capture cards, yes. If you're streaming and playing Sims, you're going to want capture card, and it's going to be internal. AverMedia versus Elgato. I've never used an AverMedia. Some people say it's amazing, but the Elgato interface is the best, hands down, that I've ever seen. So Elgato internal 4K 60. That way you can get your video clips without slowing your game down, and that's going to be important for sim racing, so keep that in mind. You can also do replay buffer, which I can't do on my PC because it slows the game down if I turn on a replay buffer, which means you can have that 30-second replay going all the time. If something crazy happens, you can nail a fucking ridiculous drift by accident in the middle of a race and pass somebody, like some wild shit. You don't have to have someone clip it on the stream. You can just be like, bam, and save that shit. And it can be your TikTok clip. It can be your fucking Twitter post, like everything. The replay buffer is like the coolest thing for a streamer to have. Always have a replay buffer if you can. And then they have their warranty and that shit, so bam. Add to cart. And we're looking at... Where'd it go? Oh, this is like the... Do you want this? Please choose a different professional overclocking option. Hold on. Available options overclocking? What? Oh, I guess they don't have... I guess they're already overclocking it, so there was no actual option for that. There we go. Oh, they're live on Twitch right now. That just popped up on my screen. But yeah, you'd be looking at the 749.99 would be the total if you were going like hardcore. And then you could use A-Firm to like pay for it monthly and then like do half of it ahead of time and pay the rest later. Slowly, you know what I mean? You can do small payments and then just fucking lump sum when you're ready, but that's cool that they have that. Imagine only playing Minecraft Bedrock on this beast, dude. Honestly, Minecraft can fucking blow up a PC if you're playing it the right way. No problem, Strife. Yes, enjoy. And if you feel like it, also try out the glass etching, because you can get them to put your logo. I don't know if you have like, you know, stream logos or anything like that already set up, but you can have them do your logo on the PC, which would be badass. Alrighty. The marbles. I'll have to go delete that from my cart later, otherwise they'll start emailing me like, yo, you want to buy this? All right, let's get some marbles races. Have you heard of the Gimpy bush? It's worse than a spiky grenade tree. Oh, dear Lord. We'll have to look that up later. Exclamation point play if you want to get in on the marbles races. I'm just running it in the background, really, because I can't I can't hype it up too much or I'll cough my brains out, but yes. Exclamation point play in the chat if you want to join in on the ultra chill marbles race or marbles tournament. Ultra relaxed. We missed it on Monday and Tuesday because I was dying and I'm still dying. But I'm going to stream anyway. Who do we got in here? We're like ridiculously far away from the damn thing. Ooh, who is this? They got a dragon floaty. Look at this badass. Dmitry Bloodovich. Is that how you pronounce that? Bloodovich? Or Bloodovig? Dmitry Bloodovich. Exclamation point play to put your balls on the screen. Oh, I died. My gird. What is this thing hearing in the background? Let's do proximity effect. There we go. Trying to get it to cut off so that it's not listening to like my fan or something in the background. Boom, boom. That is an epic marble. Definitely. Dmitry Bloodovich. The dragon floaty. We're gonna have fun watching that. Oh, this map sucks. I forgot about this map. Oh yeah, you could have that logo strife. They'd do that on the side of it, or like a version of it. Da-da-da. Yes! Exclamation point play to get in on the race. The timer is starting. Do you like the new Mark V Supra? I don't know. I was a big fan of the original. The original, and then like obviously the super popular like 1997. But the Mark V, I don't know, man. It seems so much. It's literally a fucking BMW, and like I like BMWs, but it's like a weird BMW because it's Toyota styling kind of. And I don't like the way it sounds compared to the original Supra either. Not to mention I became obsessed with Teslas nowadays anyway, so it's kind of like, oh, well. That is one car that won't be catching a Tesla for sure. Would you rather drive the Mark V or the Hellcat Challenger? Probably the Hellcat Challenger. That is a much nicer feeling car just for doing, stupid things without feeling like you're breaking something really expensive. But if I had to pick the Challenger or a Tesla, I'm going the Tesla. I've driven both. I've driven the Hellcat and like launched it, and then I've launched the Tesla. It feels so much better. Launching the Hellcat feels like you may or may not die. Launching the Tesla feels like you're dying, but it's keeping you safe at the same time. And there's no slip. You're just gone. Oh yeah, boost doesn't work on these maps. You have to be in arcade mode. Oh my god, he took out the car. He took out the truck. Who's in the lead right now? Is it Dredd or Dross? I think Dross. Now you guys are gonna fly. Yoing. Dross in the lead. This is such a weird map. Look at how wide the track is. I feel like they just should have gotten rid of this whole back section and made it a yeet all the way to the finish line from that launch pad. Just pew, and see if you land in the bowl. That should have been the track. It looks like Dross is gonna win this. Yes, Dross, first place. I heard Hellcats can outrun a chopper, maybe at top speed. Oh, I'm helping Dimitri get to the finish line. Look at this. I'm giving Dimitri a boost. There we go. Making sure Dimitri finishes the race. Getting our boy to the finish line. There we go. Right on time. I got your back, Dimitri. You know getting stuck today. Oh, man. Dross with the first place finish. Let's go. Hello, Genji. Let's have a little Genji break. What's up, best boy? What's up, best boy? What's up, best boy? Come here so they can see you in the camera. Come here. No. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. It's Genji time. It's not time for troll in chat. Instant ban. Damn, I didn't even get to read that, Sonic. Yeah. He's a Genji boy. Num 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 num. Would you rather drive the Tesla Cybertruck or the Mark V? Cybertruck by a mile. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine being in a truck that can accelerate faster than a fucking Supra? Or any other car for that matter? Jesus. I would drive a Cybertruck in a heartbeat, fam. Like, some people, you know, they're like, oh, it's fucking ugly. It's actually pretty cool. The more I look at it, the more I like it. F1 or GT? Oh, F1 is pretty fucking crazy. F1 is fucking crazy. I don't know if I could handle being in an F1. I feel like I would die. And then if it had like a co-pilot seat, I feel like I would just pass out and be, you know, I'd be unconscious in a lap. But F1 is definitely the crazier car. Nissan makes a car that's a literal box. Oh yeah, true. The Cybertruck is pretty badass looking. Least favorite car. Ooh. Least favorite. Thank you, Jesse. Least favorite car. Is it like any car or least favorite like super car, like popular car? Oh, exclamation point. Play in just a second. Any car. Ooh. I'm gonna say my least favorite car. What the hell did you say down there? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Least favorite car. I'm gonna say the 1997 Toyota Corolla, because I almost died in one. 1997 Toyota Corolla shitbox. PT Cruisers are fucking ass. Oh my god, yes. That's another car. I don't know how this shit got popular. Oh my lord, there was so many PT Cruisers back in the day, and it's like, how? Why? This shit's so ugly. I just got a Podium DD1 base, and I broke my hand on my desk because of the force feed. Oh, Jesus! Oh, force feedback is fucking wild. Yeah, that's true. God damn. You broke your hand on your desk. Oh. Or it feels like it. Still, damn. I remember I almost fucking dislocated, like I almost fucked up my wrist because I had the force feedback so high on like the first real force feedback wheel that I ever got. It was one of the Logitech G9, whatever the fuck's, like the better version that they made. And the force feedback in one of the games was like cranked stupid high when you first connect it, and it randomly does that spin. The G923, yeah. It randomly does that spin at the beginning when you launch a game to like calibrate itself, and I was holding the wheel, but I was like going like this, like pretending to drive, and right as I got to like here, it started the spin going that way, and it was like, and like just yanked my wrist. And then there was another time I had my arm reaching through the steering wheel trying to grab something, and then it started to spin and fucking tried to dislocate my elbow. I was like, ah! All right, starting, bam. Yeah, I think I have, I don't think I have the 23. I think I have the first one, the G920, or the, which one do I have? Because I know the naming convention gets weird depending if it's PS4 version or the PS or the Xbox version. I had the PlayStation version because I had a PlayStation at the time along with PC gaming, but I got the PlayStation version. But it's the G92 something. You get it with the shifter. Or I got mine with the shifter anyway. I wish they would come with e-brakes though, because I like drifting. Like the like a big e-brake bar. They don't make them like that though. What is this? Oh. Oh damn, you guys are going into like a fire pit. This should be interesting. Fletcher in the lead for now. Fletcher! Go, 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 Fletcher! Is that a yeet field? Oh, it is a yeet field. Oh, Zircone, goodbye. Oh, Repo with the pass. Oh, let me not get too hyped. Hold on. So there is a chance. Oh, severe apathy. You got yeeted. There's a chance people will go flying on this map. Sonic, of course. Goodbye. It's a pirate ship, I guess. Oh, somebody's getting launched here. Oh my god, this whole thing is a yeet pit. Doink. Oh, it missed. Yeet. Ooh, there he goes. This is a cool map. Now you're going into a bowl. Fletcher with the victory. Akira just got yeeted. Dross, goodbye. Levin throw, oh my god. Goodbye. Dimitri on fire, just. There goes Dimitri, full speed. With a cool icicle poop at the end. Bam. Strife. Soda Tabs and Dread bringing up the rear here. Top 5, that's some good points. There we go. Look at all the people that died, including me. Soda Tabs, 10th place. Top 10. Even though everyone died, so technically last place. You still got a point, though. You got a point. Next map. Oh, wait, hold on. Fletcher is in the lead right now. That's who you need to target. Fletcher is at the top of the tournament with 10 points. And we're going into the buckshot. Bum, bum, bum. I like the song. Why the fuck is COD so loud? I don't know. A lot of my games, they default to like max volume for some reason. It hurts my ears. I automatically go to the volume mixer and set all games to like 10. Meanwhile, my actual volume's at like 42. You're in there, Fletchberg. I max out in-game volume. Oh, damn. Rip to the ears, Sonic. There goes Dimitri. The flaming ball. Oh, Dimitri in the lead. That turbo flame boost. Where's mine? Oh, here we go. Get my Xbox controller going for some flight cam. Oh shit, it's not connected. There we go. Dimitri. Boink. Oh, perfect. First place. Ding, 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 ding. I guess the closer you land to the middle. Oh, severe apathy almost fell off. Holy shit. Ah, love and throw. Good thing it's slanted a little bit. This is a weird map. Woo. There we go. Ordwix with a victory. Wait, I could have sworn Dimitri. Oh, Ordwix landed closest to the middle. Oh, so this map really was weird. Oh, you got ripped off, Dimitri. Damn. You got to the end of the race first, but you didn't land near the middle, so you didn't... Wow, that map is weird. That map is super weird. You got robbed. Uncopyrighted music for streams. That is this right here. Stream Beats EDM on Spotify, or Stream Beats in general by Harris Heller. That's some decent copyright-free stream music. They have a bunch of different like albums, like hip hop stuff and EDM and lo-fi and hi-fi. The hi-fi album is actually pretty good. I'm gonna go to that real quick. No thanks, fuck premium. Boom. It has some vibey music. Exclamation point play, put your balls on the screen, let's go. But yeah, Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Not sponsored at all. I follow that guy's YouTube channel, and he came out with his own copyright-free playlist for streamers, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. So I've been using it. Here we go. I don't know why I kept this map. I didn't realize the boomerang was a fucking NASCAR track. Right, there we go. Dimitri. I love following Dimitri. Look at this. Oh, damn. Dread got some air. There we go. I got just the right speed. Professional drone cam. Go, Dimitri, go! Oh, fucked up. Where'd he go? There it is. Ah, the turning is so hard for the camera. I wish the boost worked on regular maps. That would be hilarious. People would go flying off the map so often. That's probably why they don't do it, because the majority of people would never make it to the end of a race if the boost worked. I love this fucking marble, dude. Just fucking flames coming out the back of it, and he's in just a dragon floaty. It's so badass. Damn, how many laps is this fucking track? Oh, it's 10 laps. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well. We're gonna be here a while. There. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't 10 laps. It was 3 laps. I read that wrong. There we go. Pig Potato with the victory. Sorry I wasn't following you, but we had a really cool ball to follow. What is this? Oh, there we go. Exclamation point play. Do you get points for being 8th place? Yes, you get 1 point. Anything above 10th place, like the top 10, gets 1 point. And then top 5 gets more points. Top 3 gets more points, and first place gets the most. What's your Discord? You get to find out on Saturday. Saturdays, I post the link to my Discord so we can do the Weeb Night watch party. We binge anime in my Discord. But you must be subscribed. I think you can still see the link anyway on Saturday, but you can't join the anime night. It doesn't let you in. But if you have a blue crown next to your name, that means you have a free sub on Twitch every month that you can use. You just click subscribe, scroll down to where it says subscribe for free with Prime Gaming, and you are Gucci for anime night. Yes. If you don't have a blue crown next to your name, the way to get it is if you have Amazon Prime, you link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. And then it gives you the blue crown. Christmas Weeb Night. Hey, wait, is Christmas Saturday? It is. That's interesting. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to do any kind of Christmas Weeb thing because unfortunately my family can't have a Christmas dinner like with, you know, the entire family like we normally do because of some COVID stuff that happened with my sister. So we're gonna be focusing on like my kid and my wife to do like a Christmas thing. Gotta make sure my wife has a good Christmas and my kid has a good Christmas. Dun, dun, dun. Probably shouldn't be on stream that day. All right, begin the yeet. Thanks, Jesse. I try. Let's get yeeted. Actually, we didn't even look at the map yet. What is this map? Oh, the factory. Yeah, I know this one. You will be eaten. Am I on the track? I think you are, Tyro. Yeah, you are. You have a VIP name, so you're pink. Glitch Rat's got a good lead on everybody. But Ordwix is on your ass. Sonic Alex has the fastest time on this map. Good luck catching him. Dross with the boost. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Dross, you're not in a good spot. No! Go around to the other side. Ooh. Free fall. Your name fits. Levanthro in the lead. Zoom. Levanthro in the blender. Shadow Storm. Holy shit. These guys are going faster than Sonic. Actually, nope, never mind. Sonic with the yeet skills. I'm surprised he didn't get yeeted there. Ordwix. Oh, damn, Ordwix. Ordwix. Oh, shit. Oh, he slowed down. No, he had a good speed there. He might have caught Sonic. No shot, though. But at least you got first place, Ordwix. Dmitry Bloodvig. Dmitry Bloodvig in second. Oh, Severe Apathy. Space Program. Goodbye. Live and throw. I think the only way to get yeeted into the finish line is to get yeeted by the first few rows there. Oh, there's the original Sonic. And it's fucking exactly... Where'd he go? He's gone, dude. Damn, you got yeeted into the sun. I didn't even see where you went. Sonic fucking disappeared. Damn. I looked up and I never even found him. Ordwix, first place. Dimitri Bloodvig, second. And Live and Throw in third. Grand Prix check. Ordwix is now in first. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, Sonic fucking disappeared. God damn it, another one of these maps? I gotta write these down so that I know, like, which ones are which. Because I don't like maps that you can't fall off of. It's not as fun if you're not dying. Where's Dimitri? There he is. Dimitri Vladimir. Exclamation point play to put your balls on the screen. You just have to land in the middle. That takes skill. I don't know if you can get launched in this map. Yeah, this is a different version of the same map, Sonic. This one's called the Paperclip. Oh, everybody got yeeted sideways. That was weird. Dimitri. Go, Dimitri, go. Why am I in first place? What the hell? It's me and Tyro fighting for first place. Oh, I went too fast. Fuck. There we go. It's so fun following Dimitri's ball. They're the flames, dude. Slow motion. Oh, the camera doesn't turn fast enough. There we go. Get up to the first place, people. Darks Stanley. Glitch Rat Live. Pig Potato. That was fun. The Mario Kart slow-mo. Oh, I missed. Oh. Victory for Pig Potato. Ding. Pig Potato for the win. Pig Potato's in first now. Oh shit. I guess we got more people for that race. The Temple of Steve. We always get this map and I always forget what it looks like. Not a bad map though. They have a marbles map. I don't know what the name of it is, but apparently it takes an hour. Like, it's just really, really long. But I think you need a lot of people playing it, because I don't think everyone survives. There's a lot of places to get stuck and fall and shit. So, I don't know how... The video that I saw of someone playing that map on stream had like 400 people in the race, so... If you win that race, that's insane. It's an hour-long track. Sweetie Games, what's up, fam? Welcome to the stream. And thank you for putting your balls on screen, I guess. That sounds weird. What's going on? Can you imagine Jacksepticeye doing that? He would crash the fucking game. Yeah, I know. I think I've seen Jack playing marbles before. There's also that angry dude that used to play Overwatch all the time. What the fuck is his name? Fuck, I don't remember his name. He would be so fucking angry if he realizes someone doesn't remember who he is. Fuck. That sucks. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Angry Joe? No. It was an Overwatch player. They were really good on Winston or something, and I can't remember what his name was. Sweetie Games, first race in the lead. Let's go. He was like one of the biggest streamers too. XK something? XQC. That's what it was. It was letters. I was trying to remember the letters. XQC. Yeah. XQC used to play marbles on stream, and he'd have like a couple thousand people on the map. Just goes to show, if you have a gimmick, you'll be forgotten. Well, no, see, XQC is entertaining because of his fucking craziness. So there's still a lot. He still has tons of people on his streams. I just haven't watched Overwatch content in forever. So, like, he doesn't even do Overwatch content anymore, really. People follow him because he's funny. Or, you know, he's crazy. Yeah. He's a wild boy. That's why people follow him. But it's without the Overwatch, it's not really my kind of content. So, not to mention he kind of rages like really hard sometimes, and I'm not into watching people rage in games. Like, even if their team was bad, it's just kind of like, all right, can we have fun instead of screaming the whole goddamn time? No, Akira, no. Jesse, no. I'm probably about to die too. I'm gonna jump in late. Yep. Oh, wait, no, I made it. Hey, there we go. So many people just falling off the map. Dread, get in the hole. There we go. Spade, goodbye. Tyro, oh no. Levan, boom. Dark Stanley, no. Repo, you got screwed. Goodbye. Sweetie Games! Your first race on the stream with a victory. Good job. 9 points right off the bat. Let's go. Third place, Abraham. And second place, Sonic Alex. Mountain Pass. I don't remember this map. Just a reminder for anybody who's new to the stream, Saturdays at 6 p.m. EST is Weeb Night. We have a Weeb Night watch party in my Discord. We binge anime with me. And the way to join is to have, one, you have to be a sub, and two, you show up for the stream on Saturday at 6 p.m., and I'll post the link to the Discord. If you're subscribed and your Discord is linked to your Twitch, which is easy to do in the settings, you'll get the title of subscriber for my Discord, and you'll be able to get into the channel. So then we binge anime. Right now we're watching world's finest assassin reincarnated as an aristocrat, and
Hello.
yo, Spade, what's up? See you on Saturday, fam. World's greatest assassin reincarnated as an aristocrat, and then after we watch the latest episode of that, we binge watch Busou Renkin right now, and after Busou Renkin, we'll pick another anime, but right now we're watching all of Busou Renkin. I think we're on episode like 10 or 11, so if you haven't watched Busou Renkin, definitely try to catch up on that. Or, you know, watch your first couple episodes with us, and then if you're hooked on it, you can binge it from the beginning and try to figure out what actually happened. You'll get slight spoilers on Saturday, but you know. Wise Man's Grandchild is great. I personally like The Eighth Son, Are You Kidding Me better, though. Eighth Son, Are You Kidding Me is a better version of Wise Man's Grandson. Wise Man's Grandson started off amazing, and then it kind of got a little weak at the end. It felt like they were trying to nerf him a little bit, and I'm just like, no, come on. If you're gonna go OP main character, you gotta go all the way. Are you thinking of the streamer XQC over OW? Yes. Everybody just calls him XQC though, I think. Because he used to play Overwatch all the time. Now it's not really a thing. The Eighth Child? Nope, I think it's the Eighth Son. Unless they changed the name or something. But yeah, Eighth Son, Are You Kidding Me? Here we go. He's live right now, and his waiting room is live right now. Wait, what? What's a waiting room? Is he playing marbles? That's hilarious. Oh, this is neat. Holy shit, look at this. You guys are going into the fog. The fog of death. Apparently there's boulders dropping on you guys. That should be interesting. You go through some snow that slows you down, and then you go down a hill with a boulder. Good luck. Don't get yeeted by the boulder. Into some more snow to slow you down. I like this map. This is cool. It's a 3-minute long map too. There's a yeet field in the middle. Ooh. I definitely like this. Tyro boosting into the lead there. Oh, there's a yeet field. If you slow down too much, you're gonna get launched. Like that boulder. Who's gonna catch the space program? Is it severe apathy? Nope. Possibly sweet tea. They slowed down quite a bit there. Nope, sweet tea made it. Gonna have to hang out here and wait and see who gets launched. This map is long enough. Oh, Fletcher, goodbye. Will you land back on the track? You will, holy shit. Lucky motherfucker. Landed right back on the track. There's so many boulders to get stuck on. That's the annoying part. Let me grab a sweater real quick. I'm cold. Oh, who yeeted me off the map? Oh, there goes Sonic. Oh, we took the shortcut. That's what happened. We took the shortcut and we fell off the side. Dimitri Bloodvig. Ooh, Repo, damn. What the hell? Smash through the boulders. The finish line is near. Smash through the boulders and grind through the snow. Sleep because it's 3 a.m. or binge Wise Man's Grandchild? Dude, you're asking the wrong person. I'm a night owl. I suck at sleep. I would end up just binging Wise Man's Grandchild if I was still in the binging phase where I had shows I could binge. But up to you on that one. If you have shit to do tomorrow, I would go to sleep. Because don't be like me. Don't have my sleep schedule. It's not good for you. But half the reason I have my sleep schedule is because my health is so fucked up. So Fletcher with a victory. Oh, holy shit, wait, hold on. Fletcher G. That was the person who got yeeted off the map and then landed back on. Holy shit. That is incredible luck. That really is. You almost died and you won. You almost got yeeted and you still stayed on the track and managed to get first place. That's nuts. That's some wild shit. Ooh, what is this? It's all pink and purple and shit. Oh, Valentine's map. Whoa, that looks cool. Ah! Ah! Boom, and then we skateboard up and then back down through here and then up and then back down through here and then up and then back down through here. There we go. That looks like a vet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're looking at here. Why does this look like we're going through like fallopian tubes or something? Push your balls through the pink tunnel. Yeah, literally. That's basically what this map feels like. As I was going through, I was like, something feels off about this map, and I'm not sure what it is. You guys are ready to be birthed? You're a bunch of fetuses. Or not fetuses, you're the other thing, but I'm not gonna say that. This is before fetus. You're going on a journey. Little swimmers, exactly. Exclamation point play, put your balls on the screen. How do you change your marble? I think you have to have the mobile app or something. I didn't know there was a mobile app for this game, but apparently there is. Zoop. There's Dimitri. Let me see if I can Sonic with the first place. There we go. Oh, it's Dimitri now. Ooh! Oh, Dimitri. Dimitri, the profile picture. I understand, but at the same time. Oh, it's on the outside. You don't go through the middle, you go through the outside. That's weird. Dimitri got stuck for a second there. Who's in first place? Dread. Ooh, I like it. Blue flaming skull. Chasing down the ghost. This is kind of a lazy way to use the camera. Just let the game control the camera. Just drop right down the middle. What a skip. Yeet! Into the bowl. Oh my god, Fletcher. Alright, we got a yeet field here. I gotta wait. Oh, Soda Tabs, goodbye. Sonic Alex, the Lord of Yeet. Continuing his legacy. Goodbye. Why are so many people fucking missing the hole? Spade. Slow motion dunk. Caught the rim. Neko Gamer Smith. No, not enough speed, Neko. Goodbye. Shadow. Goodbye. Abram. Goodbye. Clone in the hole. Let's go. All right, back to first place. Oh wait, no, hold on. There's a yeet field. Where'd the yeet field go? Everybody just went right through that shit. Dread, first place victory. Wait a minute. Sweet Tea Games. Wait, well, hold on. I know that logo. I suck at memorizing people's names, but I know that logo. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Is that who I think it is? Where are you? Damn it. I'll get you. Hold on. Bardic Sweet. Yeah, that is you. I was like, wait a minute. Get over here. Get over here. Yeah, it is you. What up, D&D fam? How do? I watch your stuff all the time. My TikTok has been completely taken over by D&D content. Hold on, I gotta VIP you. You do not have a choice in the matter. VIP Sweet Tea Games. There we go. Boom. Love the Ricky content. Yeah. The Ricky D&D content is fucking, it became a phenomenon overnight. Because like Ricky got a little bit popular before the D&D content, but as soon as it started becoming D&D, it like took off. Not to mention D&D itself is getting so popular, so like it's just Ricky and D&D are taking off together, which is nice. I think we have one more race, I think. D&D content is so funny. It really is. Not just mine either. Like, there's so much funny shit. Like, Bardic Sweet Teas videos are hilarious. Rillian has some awesome fucking D&D content. Rillian is the guy who's going to be DMing my first game ever and we're going to do it live on Twitch. Sweet Tea, I don't know if you want to stop by for that. Probably after New Year's, we're going to be doing my first D&D campaign ever with Rillian as my DM. And we built my first character on stream. If we hit a certain goal, I'll be building Ricky as a character, and Rillian is going to have to deal with that shit. Because I will play 100% in Ricky character. Decision making out the window. Complete accidental murder hobo. Like, not on purpose, but every decision Ricky makes leads to entire populations declining. It's gonna stream here on Twitch, yeah. It's gonna stream here, and there's a link through his channel. If you go to his TikTok and his Discord, Rillian. I forget how many L's are in his name. I think it's like that or like this. But yeah, if you go to his profile and you join his Discord, there's going to be info on how you can join in the game as well. There's going to be limited spots. But there's a service that he DMs for people on, and basically I have an automatic spot in the game, and everyone else is first come first serve to join in and play with me or Ricky if we end up building Ricky. You might have to experience the chaos firsthand if you get to play. But there's like a ticket, like an entry ticket. I think it's $15 or something like that. But yeah, you can join in on the first D&D campaign for me or Ricky. If we end up building Ricky, if we hit the sub goals. I think on the stream where I was building my character, we did if we hit 100 viewers. So that still works. If we hit 100 viewers at any point before that game or during that game, we'll build Ricky. What's the backstory of Ricky? How did you meet and everything else? Just playing games online. That's the original Ricky video was a skit about jokes that people crack when they're on mic with their friends and shit. Like just roasting one character, and Ricky was the character. Like, you know that one idiot in the friend group when you're playing like CS:GO or fucking or Siege or whatever. There's that one fucking dumbass in the group that everybody likes to roast because it's fun, and they just roll with it. That's Ricky, and I made a skit with the name of that one person in the group being Ricky, and it was pretty popular for a little bit. So I ended up using that name over and over every time there was like a funny person in the group that you can roast, and it's even funnier to roast them. That became Ricky. Everybody knows a Ricky. Gonna have to get Walkerman raid. Oh yeah. You had some fudge, lucky. Sweet Tea Games. Yeah, my understanding is that they are like Archons in heaven, the gods chosen. Oh, what my character was. Yeah, I had no idea. Eladrin? An Eladrin? Yeah, I was like, whoa, I never heard of that, but that's cool. And then Tyro was telling us what it was, and I was like, oh shit. Well, that makes sense with the backstory that we were going with for my character. Dun, dun. I kind of wonder what Rillian's gonna do with the rest of the backstory, because I kind of left it a little open. Like, I don't know what the family business is or why I'm not allowed to be a part of it, other than they don't really, like, I don't seem to line up with their views of the world. So they don't, like, the family doesn't really interact with me much, but I still have, you know, like, the status of being a noble, but I don't operate anywhere near what my family does, along with being a bit of a street gambler type. Even though I'm not supposed to be hanging out in the streets, because I'm a rich kid. And apparently I have one of Rillian's mystery items. It's a dice. Check, Sweet Tea, he had me roll a D100 to see like a random item, and then he comes up with like a crazy original thing for that item instead of just letting it be a normal thing. So I got a dice. I think it was a 6-sided die, like a wooden die with all ones on the sides. Every side has a 1. It's just a dark wooden dice with all ones on all sides. And I don't know what it does, what it's gonna do, how it activates, what happens if it activates. Like, I don't know anything about it. I just know I have it. I start the game with that. And we're gonna figure out what the hell the story is behind it, but he knows what it does. Wow, this map is so dark I can't even see the track. Like, he knows what it does, but I have no idea. And then he's just gonna work it into the story somehow. But that's dangerous as fuck, because my character has a gambling addiction. Or maybe not addiction, but, you know, like, I'm basically Kakegurui in a way. Like, this spelled with 2 L's? Yeah, Rillian with 2 L's, yes. Dimitri, yeah, I saw that flaming ball of death dropping out. Jonko, there we go. Is this a yeet field? Oh, it is. Jonko just completely ditching the yeet field. Wait, are you going backwards, Jonko? What the fuck? Commander. Doink, 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 doink. Commander in first place. There we go. Oh, I got second place. I almost flew. I was like, I have terrible sportsmanship, apparently. Like, I was like, oh, I got second place, and I went like this with on instinct. Your mom made you do the dishes? Rip. Meh. Dishes. That was bullshit, Jonko. Oh, man. All right, let's see who the winner of the Grand Prix was. Because we got some decent points in here. Actually, that's way too many points. I don't know what the fuck's up with that, but... Here we go. Pig Potato, Ordwix, and Fletcher. Fletcher G in the lead. The winner of the marbles tournament is Fletcher G with 27 points. Congratulations, you had all 10 races, 2 wins, and lots of top 10 finishes. Let's go. Fletcher G with the victory. /VIP for Fletcher G. Bam. Fletcher G, you got yourself some VIP. Enjoy. Now I can see you in chat a lot easier. You have a pink diamond next to your name. Congratulations to Fletcher G. So we raid now or just chill? I think for my own health's sake, I should do a raid and then, you know, get some rest. But I can just chill as long as I can keep, you know, I have to keep taking this sweater on and off because I get hot and then I get cold. If I get hot, I start coughing more, so I'd rather be cold, but at the same time, I hate being cold. Ugh. GG, Fletcher G. What's your opinion on that time I got reincarnated as a slime? I fucking love that show. It is so good. Everything about that show is good. Like, the comedy is good. The concept is fucking awesome. It's super original. Like, fucking, it's an isekai, but instead of, you know, the usual easy fucking harem bullshit, this dude got reincarnated as a fucking slime. A slime, goddammit. And he turned that shit into the most OP fucking thing in that world. And I love it. Everything about it. It's so fun. Oh, man. Put it over your shoulders like a cloak. I think I still get too hot like that, though. I could try it, though. Like, just do the Hokage. I need to get the Hokage hoodie that's in my link in bio. That's the only one I don't have. And the Sasuke one, but I'm not like a Sasuke fanboy, so I don't know. I don't know if I want that one. It looks pretty cool, though. I feel like my wife would just steal that one, even though she's not a Sasuke fan either. There we go. He has the grass cutter sword. Nice. All hail Lord Eighth. Oh, man. Oh, a wooden one. Nice. So he can cosplay with it. Whoa. What would be my signature jutsu? Mine? What would be my signature jutsu? I feel like my signature jutsu would be something relating to increasing my speed. Like just fucking full-on speed boost of some kind. I'd be fucking around with some modification of what Chidori can do, but like a silent way to do it, or using like air, like wind jutsus and stuff, kind of like Boruto does for the Boruto stream. But like instead of using it for one attack, I would want all my movement to be boosted by wind chakra. You know what I mean? To just be like fucking, you know what I mean? Boost! Like, just be fast as fuck. I wouldn't want like the noise that Chidori makes, because then it's just like, oh, yay, stealth. Like all the time. I'm stealthy as fuck. I would want to take advantage of being fast as fuck to like use instead of the clones, I would use the replacement jutsu, like where you think you hit me, but then it's just a piece of wood. You know what I mean? I'd be using that shit all the time. But like with so much speed, it would also be like you would go to hit me, you get the block of wood and you're like, oh, he's probably behind me, and you look behind you and it's another fake me but block of wood, and then each of those is setting bombs around you while I fucking just like, you're not actually fighting me, you're just fighting like a quick stop where I leave that fucking replacement jutsu just while I plant some sort of trap around you to blow you up. Then by the time you actually find me, I'm standing there like this, and you're just like, bitch, fight me already, and I'm like sound like a random bird every time. So kind of like Shisui? Kind of, yeah. I would want to take the speed to a whole nother level, though. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people in that show are fast, but like, even the fourth Hokage, like, he was fast, but it was more of a teleport type thing. You know, like going between his little seals. I would want like just pure actual speed. Like Rock Lee was probably the closest thing to what I would actually want, but I want to use chakra externally to do it rather than internally to destroy my fucking body. Kakashi reading a book. That would literally be me. I would be Kakashi, but fast as fuck. Might Guy on crack, basically. I would be Might Guy without being as weird. Like, I would be Kakashi with Might Guy abilities. Yeah, the Raikage was reflexively fast. That was the other thing. He was pulling the Killua, where he's increasing his reflexes by connecting his brain to his muscles with electricity. Basically, if the Flash was a Naruto character. Yeah, that's basically what I'd be trying to do. Is be so freaking fast that, like, I'm just physically untouchable. While still doing ninja shit, you know what I mean? Like, instead of just using the speed, I'd be using clones and little things to, like, fuck with them while I set them up, but they don't realize it's me moving around the whole time. That'd be pretty cool. Oh my god. I'm getting hungry. I had a fucking amazing pizza last night. Oh, so good. I need another one of those Frigetta pepperonis. Oh, so good. Oh, so good. Yes. I forgot to close this. There we go. My guy's father bodied kind of like 3 or 4 of the 7 swordsmen of the mist. Yeah. That entire family is fucking crazy. Isn't that already what happens? Kind of, Yols Go Boy. It's connected temporarily through a synapse firing. Now imagine if it was like a permanent like burst of electricity going from your brain to your muscle, just permanently there. There's no delay. There's no message down to the muscle to move. It's just already touching it and moving it. You know what I mean? There's no delay between the thought of an action and the action. Because there's some people, like, a good martial artist has such a good connection with their own body that whatever they're imagining doing, they're doing it at the exact same time as their mental image. So their reflexes can be faster, their strikes can be more accurate, they can control their body cleaner because they can respond. The muscles are responding to a mental image rather than like having to think. Yeah, Ultra Instinct, basically. Like, that's why you're supposed to practice forms and, you know, do stuff repetitively, because then your body does it by itself. He was like, but I can go faster. Yes. Dude, I remember before that scene in Naruto, people used to wonder like why I used to be able to jump so high in high school. And like I used to do little parkour things and stuff. But like I could literally jump onto the shoulders of someone that was like 6 feet tall. Like I could just run up and boing and land on your shoulders. And the reason why I realized was because I used to walk to the bus stop and walk home from the bus stop wearing a backpack that had every single textbook that I was ever given in school. I never unloaded it on I went to an agricultural school, so we had academic days where we had, you know, the regular classes, math, science, and all that shit. And then animal science classes, because I was in animal science, so we had the animal science books. I never used my locker, and I never left any books at home. So my backpack had every book that I was ever assigned, and it was a wheelie bag. So it was, I think I was carrying around like 55 pounds maybe in a backpack. Like a lot of fucking, like 50 something pounds in my bag. So I'm going up and downhill to and from the bus stop while doing parkour with a 55-pound backpack on. And then at one point, because of Dragon Ball Z, I thought it would be cool to wear weighted wrist guards and weighted ankle weights to school. And I was doing that for like 3 months until one of my teachers was like, that's not exactly safe. So I'm going to have to ask you to stop doing that. And I was like, all right. He was worried about like my joints and stuff getting fucked up from doing it. He said I was too young to be using that kind of weight, and it might fuck up like the ligaments in my joints, which makes sense, but I don't know. I feel like it would have been fine. Dun, dun. Oh, the air scooter from Avatar? Yeah. That was pretty cool, but not the kind of speed that I want. Imagine if the air scooter could have been smaller, like super compressed, like like a fucking Rasengan, but keep it under your feet so you have like skates instead of a big ball. So hyper compressed, spinning way faster, and just tiny so that they're just right on the tips of the balls of my feet and just launch. Maybe not skate, like I could maybe slide on them, but it would be for the purpose of kicking the ground with Rasengan force and launching myself in directions. Just that'd be pretty sick. The elfin lead music from the little girl screaming "Clean my room" got me laughing so hard. Yes. Bitch, you did. What's the deal with the cloud from Dragon Ball? Oh, the Nimbus? That was, I forget what the explanation behind it was, but there was this village where they lived like very close to the clouds and apparently would like occasionally befriend like certain types of clouds, and those would be the Nimbus. And Goku did something. I forget. It's so long ago since I actually watched the original Dragon Ball. But he did something for that village. I forget who he beat or who he, like, what he saved them from or whatever, but they... Oh, wait, no. That was after the Nimbus got destroyed where they told him what the Nimbus was. But Goku always had the Nimbus. Wait, no. When did Goku get the Nimbus? Fuck, I don't even remember now. Hold on. When did Goku get the Nimbus? Goku... Oh, Master Roshi gives it to him. He saved the turtle. Yeah, he saves Master Roshi's turtle, and Master Roshi's like, oh, I got you. Here, and he calls the Nimbus. He's like, this is for you. And Goku's like, oh, sick! Oh, yeah. He used it as a test to see if Goku was pure of heart, because the Nimbus wouldn't obey anyone who wasn't. That's true. I forgot all about that shit. The Nimbus is such a, like, forgotten character of Dragon Ball, like, that no one really talks about. They just, like, accept it. Like, oh, he rides a cloud. Cool. Like, they don't even remember why half the time. Dragon Ball doesn't explain it, but Dragon Ball Z does. But yeah, Goku's entire race, along with family, got blown up for the most part. It got worse than Yamcha. I'd say the reason he doesn't use the power pole later on is just because they're so overpowered later in the show that it doesn't matter anymore. Like, there's no point in using it. It was great when the show was about, you know, extremely strong martial artists. Now it's about people flying and throwing fucking beams everywhere. In some of the movies, though, he did use it to fight while doing, you know, high-level shit. So the power pole does scale with him, kind of, but I don't see him using it like Super Saiyan Blue and shit. Yeah, Sun Wukong. So they had a bunch of, like, similarities, yep. Keep up the great work. Love your content. Awesome. Hey, thank you. Athobix. Athobix. Athobix? Athobix? Oh, yeah. When Goku was inspecting Bulma, because he's never seen a girl before, and he's like, just slaps her poon. He's like, oh, that's weird. It's so flat. Just slaps it. Good night. See you later, Raider. Ruby! You need motivation? Ruby, if you don't finish your school project, I'm not gonna get better. I'm not gonna stop coughing. I might die. Finish your project. I need it. Is that too much pressure? Why does Goku not turn into that big monster he used to anymore? He got his tail cut off. See how he's got a tail when he was little? His tail got cut off because he almost killed everybody. Cut off and removed, yep, so it's not coming back. DBZ abridged? I've seen bits and pieces. I am the hype. I love that. What episode of One Piece are you on? The latest one. 1,000 something. I don't even know anymore. But I'm in the middle of the roof fight. You know what I'm talking about. Roof piece. Episode 1004. I'm waiting for the fucking Luffy to get up to the damn rooftop already. Shit. He's gonna get there at the end of the next episode, probably. At the end of it. What race was Goku originally? Yeah, he's a Saiyan from planet Saiyan. Oh no, planet Vegeta, sorry. I always forget that it's called Vegeta because fucking Vegeta. But yeah, he's a Saiyan from planet Vegeta. Dun, dun, dun. Born on planet Vegeta, raised on Earth by accident because he was sent to destroy it. Oddly enough. Oh, you guys want to watch something really cool? Anybody who's a Dragon Ball Z fan, this was fucking insane. There's this guy on YouTube that makes up alternate reality stories, but he's like really, really good at it. And he did this thing of like, what would happen if Goku landed on the planet of the Kais instead of Earth and was just like raised by fucking Whis and Beerus? Like, it's the wildest shit. I remember binging this whole fucking thing, and it is so good. There you go.
The Saiyan.
This is the full thing. It's an hour long, so. But it's really fucking good. This is fucking amazing, dude.
The Saiyans have been recalled to planet Vegeta to be annihilated by Frieza, but Bardock can tell that something isn't right. After learning that Frieza is trying to gather information about the Super Saiyan, he realizes that Frieza is going to destroy the planet and the Saiyan race along with it. There's no time to waste. His mate Guinea is a kind Saiyan, and her kindness has rubbed off onto him. He has the urge to save a life, just this once. Bardock wants to save his infant son, Kakarot. After convincing Guinea to send Kakarot away, Bardock steals a ship and has to pick a world suitable for sending a...
This guy has some D&D Game Master like level storytelling. Like he comes up with some logical, like well thought out shit.
A low-class warrior too. Together, they look through the charted worlds and find one that is restricted, but also has no notable power signatures, only wildlife. Perhaps this world is one that Frieza has no interest in, making it the perfect place to send their child. With a solemn goodbye and the hope in their hearts that they can retrieve him after the dust settles, Kakarot is sent away, but Bardock and Guinea were wrong. While Frieza, King Cold, and even King Vegeta were aware of the God of Destruction Beerus and his world, the low-ranking Saiyans weren't told of it. This world was restricted not out of lack of interest, but because it was owned by the most frightening being in the universe, Beerus. As Kakarot's pod flies through space towards Beerus' world, the God of Destruction has received
you'll see what happens with
interesting
Raditz.
news
Watch.
from the Oracle Fish, a being who can foresee vague fortunes that will come true.
Also, Raditz is much older than Goku, so Raditz was already, like, working with Frieza and everything at the time.
The Oracle Fish told Beerus that his greatest rival, the Super Saiyan God, would appear in 39 years. Beerus is intrigued, but isn't sure a Saiyan will be a worthy adversary. Not to mention the fact that Beerus had already given Frieza permission to destroy planet Vegeta and the Saiyan race. You earn your stay with your prophecies, Oracle Fish. But do not play me for a fool, or I will destroy.
See, this guy's awesome.
Before Beerus could finish his sentence, an object fell from the sky, crashing directly next to him. When the smoke clears, he recognizes the object immediately. It's a Saiyan space pod. Usually, these types of ships were reserved for missions of conquest. Has Frieza become so brazen that he thinks he can use the Saiyans to overtake the planet of the God of Destruction? Was the planned destruction of planet Vegeta a diversion? Regardless, Beerus raises his arm and begins to form a Hakai. He'd like to see the fear and the surprise in the eyes of his enemy before he destroys them in an instant. However, Beerus is the one with surprise in his eyes when the pod opens to reveal a Saiyan child was the sole passenger within. Is this some sort of joke? This insulted him even further, and he was ready to destroy the child. But that's when the Oracle Fish says she doesn't recommend destroying that Saiyan child. Beerus is about to ask why, but then it begins to all add up in his head. This is a Saiyan child who landed on a god's planet. If the Super Saiyan God was to appear in 39 years, they would be a child now. So, Beerus bends down to be at eye level with the child. You're going to give me the fight of my life, huh? I look forward to it. The God of Destruction stands up and walks to Whis. He tells the angel to train the child, since there's no way he could be any fun if he just gains strength on his own. As you wish, my lord. Beerus lets out a powerful yawn and retreats to his bedroom, where he sets an alarm for 39.
Being trained by Whis for 39 years. What?
Years, when he will reawaken and face the supposed Super Saiyan God. Before getting any deeper into that, though, only 20% of the people who watch the boys untie and soothe him, but Kakarot lashes out against him. My, the first thing we'll have to do is settle that temper of yours. Then some basic education with some training on the side. I wonder if 39 years will truly be enough.
Oh, Goku, but not stupid. That's the other thing. Whis is training him to be educated at the same time. Holy shit.
Well, best to get started now then. Whis puts Kakarot in an energy bubble to move him around in a way that he can't be rowdy. As the years pass, Kakarot grows. Whis used his staff to peer into Kakarot's past and discovered his name, and thus Kakarot sticks as the name for the Saiyan child. After one night of Kakarot turning into an Ozaru, Whis promptly and permanently removes the Saiyan child's tail before he could cause any reckless destruction. Whis then goes on to teach young Kakarot how to speak, fight, and even begins to train him in the ways of God Ki, something he'd definitely need if he wants to stand a chance against Beerus. It would be a repetitious 22 years before a break in the monotony occurs in age 761, with the arrival of Raditz. By this time, Kakarot is fully grown and even wears a variation of Saiyan armor that Whis created for him. The day of Raditz's arrival was not unforeseen. The wayward brother of Kakarot is someone that Whis has been keeping track of for some time, along with the other two surviving Saiyans that are with him, Nappa and Vegeta. When
Dude,
Raditz
is
lands
not
on
about to have a
Beerus'
good
planet,
time.
Kakarot had already been taught that he is the last surviving Saiyan, so Raditz appearing before him was a shock to say the least, but that was nothing compared to what Raditz would soon reveal, the fact that he is Kakarot's brother. Not only were there Saiyans alive, but one of them was his own brother, his family. Kakarot immediately turns to Whis, expecting an answer for the lies he's been told his whole life. Now, Kakarot, I'd take this news rather lightly if I were you. Why don't you ask your brother here what he and the other Saiyans are currently doing? So, he does just that. And Raditz explains the conquering of worlds, the killing of innocents, and the death of children, all for the sake of conquest. Whis asks Kakarot if he thinks this brother of his is someone to be admired, or would be seen as someone worthy of Beerus' destruction. Kakarot looks back to Raditz with disdain. Senseless destruction isn't the way to keep the universe balanced. Those who hunt innocence and tip the universe's balance are the ones who deserve to be destroyed. So without further conflict or hesitation, Kakarot powers up without activating God Ki, breaking Raditz's scouter, then eliminating him in a single, swift attack. The destruction of Raditz's scouter sent a signal
Insta-gived Raditz
to Vegeta and Nappa. While Nappa was concerned for Raditz's well-being, Vegeta was more interested in the power that destroyed Raditz's scouter. This must mean Kakarot wasn't as weak as they thought, but still, to destroy Raditz's scouter, that would mean he was in his Ozaru form for certain. Clearly, Kakarot would make an invaluable ally to have, especially if Vegeta ever hoped to overthrow Frieza. So, Vegeta tells Nappa they're heading to Kakarot's location immediately.
Oh, Jesus.
There, they will recruit him to their case, whether he likes it or not. Nappa...
Yo, Illegal Burrito, what's up, fam? We're watching a original story of like what would have happened if Goku landed on Beerus' planet as a baby instead of on Earth.
agrees, and the two unknowingly head to the world of the god of destruction, Beerus. The two elite Saiyan warriors arrive a year later, age 762, as Kakarot is in the middle of his training with Whis. While he's not quite ready to use the suits that Whis had Vegeta and Goku train in Dragon Ball Super, he is wearing a weighted variant of the Saiyan armor Whis made for him previously. As the two approach, Whis looks to Kakarot and tells him to handle them like he did Raditz. Kakarot asks Whis to remove the weighted clothing, but Whis tells him that this battle will also be training. Kakarot then realizes
He has to fight Vegeta and Nappa with a weighted vest on.
that these two are also Saiyans. He asks Whis if he was aware of them as well. Naturally, I'm aware of the living Saiyans, but my purpose is to train you for Lord Beerus, not reunite you with your species, unfortunately. Kakarot scoffs, but tells Whis he'll decide this himself. Kakarot steps towards them, and Nappa goes to meet him halfway. But Vegeta tells him not to get careless, as it's possible he won't want to join their cause. So, Nappa approaches cautiously, but more optimistic than Vegeta. Once they are facing each other, Kakarot asks if Nappa and Vegeta are like Raditz. He asks if they conquer worlds and destroy civilizations.
Of course.
Nappa laughs and says he doesn't want to gloat, but they've each taken out their fair share of worlds. That's
Time to
enough
die.
for Kakarot, who immediately launches Nappa back with a single punch and fires a blast at him to finish him off. He then turns his attention
Just
to Vegeta,
boom.
who's already beginning to power up. Vegeta's power far exceeds Nappa and Raditz. The planet begins to tremble at his power being unleashed, and for a brief moment, Kakarot unknowingly lets out a smile. His Saiyan genes are excited for the first time he has the chance to have a real fight. The chance to test himself. The Oracle Fish makes her way over to Whis as Kakarot and Vegeta begin to battle.
Vegeta kills Nappa in the regular show, yes. But in this, Goku landed on Beerus' planet and is being trained by Whis from day one. So he's OP as fuck. Like, there wasn't even a fight with Nappa. It was just... And he's also not friendly. Like, he's not as... He's being trained from the point of view of a god of destruction. So he literally looked at Nappa and Raditz and was like, oh, you guys are fucking evil. You deserve to die. Boom. And he just fucking kills them. Like, there's no, like, Mr. Nice Guy Goku, everybody deserves to live. He's god of destruction.
She asks what's going on, and Whis
Or at least he's gonna be, is the point of this whole
simply
thing.
says that this is part of training. The Oracle Fish is confused since Kakarot should far surpass Vegeta, but Whis explains, I didn't quite expect this myself, actually. Even with the weighted clothing, he should still be much stronger than the Prince of the Saiyans. Yet, he chooses to hold back, even though I never told him to do so. It seems he's actually enjoying fighting. As per
having fun.
usual, Whis is correct. While Kakarot and Goku are not the same, at the end of the day, loving fighting is something baked into Kakarot's very soul. It's the very essence of the character, regardless of the planet he lands on or who he's raised by. The fight goes on for some time. They trade blows, and as they do, Kakarot continues to grow. His body and movements become sharper and more fluid in response to the restrictions placed upon him, eventually growing to the point that he had nothing left to gain from fighting Vegeta. Whis notices this and is ready to have Kakarot finish it. But then he realizes that Vegeta is also growing in power.
Ooh.
As we said in Dragon Ball Super, Goku and Vegeta just sparring and training together is the quickest way for them to grow, and he realizes the same truth here. With this in mind, Whis decides to increase the weight of Kakarot's armor in order to keep the gap between the Saiyans as small
He just keeps Vegeta as a pet. That's hilarious.
as possible. By using Vegeta as a test for Kakarot, they can grow his power even more quickly for Lord Beerus. This fight's relevance isn't something to be understated. This is the longest fight to ever happen in Dragon Ball, lasting for a month straight as Whis simply replenishes their stamina and heals them whenever they're close to faltering. This has the unintended side effect of granting both of them Zenkais as well, which in turn
Oh, because they're Saiyans, so when they get injured and then they heal, they get even stronger. So he's just sitting there letting them fucking borderline kill each other, healing them, and then letting them borderline kill each other again.
has the gap between the two diminishing over time. Vegeta can't understand it himself, but he's enjoying this battle. However, he fears that should he be deemed useless by Whis, his life may be ended then and there. Of course, Vegeta is right. Whis is tired of the spectacle, and he thinks it's time Kakarot went back to training his godly powers rather than focusing on the fundamentals. So, he removes Kakarot's suit and tells him to use his god form to end this fight once and for all.
Ooh.
Kakarot wasn't happy to stop fighting, but he knew he had no choice, so he pulls back and transforms into Super Saiyan God. The raw power of his transformation after gaining power from his battle with Vegeta makes the universe shake. Vegeta simply stands no chance at all. Kakarot knocks Vegeta into the ground, then stands above him, charging a ki blast as he does. Before he gets the chance to kill Vegeta, the Saiyan Prince says, "Avenge our people, Kakarot. Use this power to kill Frieza." With that said, Vegeta puts his guard down and accepts his fate. Death at the hands of the Super Saiyan God. Vegeta had his suspicions about Frieza destroying planet Vegeta, but was never able to confirm them in life. Regardless, the Saiyan Prince hopes to see the Emperor defeated for enslaving
Wow. They kept Vegeta as a pet, trained Goku up even more, and then killed Vegeta anyway. That's fucked.
the Saiyans for so many
Why you gotta do my boy Vegeta like that? I love Vegeta.
years. Unfortunately, Kakarot doesn't know who or what Frieza is, and Whis refuses to tell him, saying that such things are irrelevant to Kakarot's true purpose, training. So, Kakarot returns to his daily life of training. With power to spare, he focuses on growing his god powers, with Whis' ultimate goal for the Saiyan being the perfection of Ultra Instinct, something even Beerus couldn't achieve. From here, 16 years would pass until the fated day arrives. An
Yeah, dude, this is OP
explosion
as
goes
shit.
off in Beerus' palace, and the god is awoken to find out if the prophecy is true. Has his greatest rival truly come to face him? Beerus sizes up Kakarot and says he's definitely improved, but isn't sure if it's worth the wait. Being the strongest Saiyan in history doesn't really mean anything, since all the Saiyans are weak compared to Beerus to begin with. Before their bout, Beerus looks Kakarot dead in the eyes and says, "I'm fighting with the intention to kill you. I suggest you do the same if you want to live." Kakarot was expecting this to be a friendly match, but
Nope.
it seems his expectations were wrong. Whis looks at Kakarot proudly and signals the two to begin fighting. Kakarot starts by transforming into Super Saiyan God, which impresses Beerus immediately, happy that something good came from Whis' training. "The Saiyans I'd known could only turn into giant monkeys. I'd never guessed they could turn into gods." The two began to exchange
No, it's not copyrighted because it's an original story. Like it's like a fan-made story on YouTube.
blows from here, and it seems like a fairly close fight. Beerus is clearly trying to win, and so is Kakarot, but both aren't showing everything that they have. Eventually, one punch from Kakarot connects perfectly against Beerus' face and sends the god flying back. That
Are you late? Not really. But this we're watching right now is what if Goku was sent to Beerus's planet as a baby instead of to Earth? Yes. Yeah. Oh, you're right, Sonic. I probably should have given him a chance. You never know. He might have been trying to type yay or something, because the G and the Y are really close to each other on the keyboard.
angers Beerus, who retaliates by utilizing what he knows of Ultra Instinct. He's not perfect at it, but he's able to dodge Kakarot's attacks from this point, eventually backing him into a corner where it seems like it's all over. Beerus charges a Hakai and says, "You did better than I expected. This is truly a battle of gods. Unfortunately for you, I'm the only true god here." It seems like it's all over for Kakarot, but he lets out a smile and thanks Beerus for the fun. Faster than Beerus could even perceive, Kakarot was no longer in front of him. The Hakai in his hand fades away as he stumbles backwards, only to bump into Kakarot, who is now in Ultra Instinct and in the uniform of the God of Destruction. Beerus looks to Whis, who shrugs, though he knew that the clothes were hidden underneath the armor. From the beginning, Whis knew this battle would decide who would be the God of Destruction for Universe 7. The angel had gone as far as to inform the Grand Priest so the Supreme Kai may be delinked from Beerus, lest they want to wait for a new Supreme Kai to be appointed. So, without any further contention, Kakarot eliminates Beerus. While he had fun fighting him, his ego and his cowardice were both things that would cause the universe more harm than good. Someone needed to succeed him, and Kakarot was the only one who could.
God of Destruction Kakarot, boy. Look how epic that looks. Not the way it would go, if anything. If anything, Goku would be one of the angels rather than a God of Destruction, and Vegeta is definitely God of Destruction energy, but, like, that is badass looking.
With Beerus dead, Kakarot is officially the God of Destruction for Universe 7. Once again, it seems as though Whis knew this was going to happen, but
Of course he did.
Kakarot agreed with the angel, so he doesn't get upset with him for scheming. As the new God of Destruction, Kakarot has to maintain his God Ki at all times, so
Been a while. What am I missing? This is the story of what would happen if Goku landed on Beerus's planet as a baby instead of on Earth. And basically, he's been training with Whis since landing on the planet as a baby. So he got God Ki, he got God of Destruction, or he got Ultra Instinct, and then he killed Beerus, and now he's the God of Destruction.
he's in a perpetual state of Super Saiyan God, never reverting to base form for any reason. Over time, this becomes incredibly easy, to the point that Kakarot isn't even sure if he remembers how to enter base form anymore. Think of this
Base form Goku is now Super Saiyan God only.
as a more extreme version of what Goku did with Super Saiyan in the Cell Saga. With his god form maintained and his position established, Kakarot begins to plan how to improve the universe, something Whis had instilled in him while educating him.
So he completely skipped Super Saiyan Blue. Like, he never did regular Super Saiyan forms. He just did God Ki and then Ultra Instinct. There was no Super Saiyan Blue.
You see,
Because he never learned Super Saiyan and he never learned Kaioken. He never learned any of that shit. Kamehameha, none of it. He's just fucking He skipped all that shit.
Angels are guides to the universes. They are supposed to push everything in the right direction without directly interfering. Whis was presented a golden opportunity with Kakarot, the chance to raise a god of destruction from scratch. So Kakarot, along with Whis, begin to improve Universe 7, and they start with a visit to Supreme Kai, something Beerus hated doing.
Goku's coming in as fucking the CEO of Universe 7 coming in to fix shit. Here we go.
Once they arrive in the realm of the Kaioshin, Kakarot introduces himself to Shin, and they begin to discuss the state of the universe. Shin first explains that the most notable threat to the universe is Frieza, someone the Kai could admittedly defeat on his own, but isn't supposed to due to being a god of creation, not destruction. This name immediately sends Kakarot's mind back in time to the final moments before he killed Vegeta. This was the Saiyan Prince's final request, so he was even more inclined to eliminate the self-proclaimed Emperor of the Universe. Supreme Kai follows up by saying,
Oh yeah, he straight up just murked Vegeta. Like, no hesitation. He just let him get his final words out and just murked him. No, this is a no mercy version of Goku.
while Frieza is the most notable threat, there's a presence lurking in the shadows. Babidi is trying to revive the primal terror of the universe, Majin Buu. After those two are handled, the next step would be repairing the destruction, though that would take a lot of time to do. Kakarot understands and says he'll get started right.
Like, imagine, so Eric, ready? Imagine Goku raised by someone that teaches him academics, logic, everything, science, like just a full-on education of the universe, plus making him skip all the steps to the strongest forms of a Saiyan. He's literally Ultra Instinct Goku. Base form is just Super Saiyan God like this. All the time. He never turns it off. And Ultra Instinct is his strongest form. And he's smart as fuck.
right away, having Whis bring him direct
While also having a ridiculous sense of justice that has no mercy. He's literally like the Punisher with Goku stats.
to Frieza's ship. Once he's on board, Kakarot can tell that
They just fucking teleport onto Frieza's ship.
something feels off, like he's being watched, but also like the ship is more than just the ship. He decides not to worry about it and begins to make his way deeper into the ship, eliminating any soldier that dares step in his path. Kakarot eventually ends up at the head of the ship, where he's confronted by Frieza. The Emperor looks at him with confusion. While the outfit was that of Beerus's, the person wearing it clearly wasn't the previous god of destruction.
I was like, oh, you ain't Beerus. I ain't scared of you. It's like, motherfucker, what the fuck?
After making such an entrance, I apologize if I don't seem in the mood for hospitality. So please, tell me who you are before I end your life.
Bitch, you talking
Kakarot
shit.
introduces himself as the new god of destruction, the Saiyan that defeated Beerus. This shocked Frieza even further.
That's fucked. Oh, you destroyed the Saiyans? Cool. I'm the Saiyan that killed Beerus. The person you piss your pants every time you even fucking see.
Not only was Beerus defeated, he was defeated by a Saiyan.
Does that mean he technically knows more about using Ultra Instinct than current Goku? Yes. He is trained directly by Whis since birth and like gained access to Ultra Instinct, but now he's doing a step of training that Goku hasn't even started yet, which was training to be in Super Saiyan God 24/7. Like he never leaves Super Saiyan God. He's always in this form. So it's like natural to be at that level. Goku right now, going Super Saiyan Blue and stuff, like he can't maintain it forever. But imagine if he could stay in Super Saiyan God base form permanently. Then Super Saiyan Blue is nothing. And going Ultra Instinct is less, takes less of a burden on his body.
Kakarot asks Frieza if he knows who Vegeta was. Depends which one you mean. There were 4 of them after all, though I only had the displeasure of knowing 2. The Vegeta I knew was a terrible person who did unforgivable things. Frieza likes where this assessment is going. However, he had pride in who he was. Pride you crushed with your rule. In his final moments, he had one request. Frieza now sees where this is going and transforms into his final form, and he flies at Kakarot at full speed, who dodges the sneak attack and grabs Frieza by the tail. He tells the Emperor that his lack of pride is pitiful, and begins to use his other hand to punch Frieza rapidly, with no signs of stopping until he suddenly does. Frieza is incredibly injured, and Kakarot tells him that was one punch for every Saiyan Frieza killed on planet Vegeta.
He punched him like a couple fucking 100,000 times. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like for every Saiyan life he took.
That day, Kakarot drops the Emperor on the ground and charges a blast to finish him off immediately. Kakarot makes his way over to Whis and tells
No hesitation, just murked him. Just dropped him on the ground and boop!
him he has a plan to undo Frieza's destruction. After Kakarot and Whis leave, the remains of Frieza disappear from the ship, being teleported to Babidi, who had teleported a floor of his ship into Frieza's. That was the presence and uneasiness Kakarot felt. With Frieza defeated in Babidi's ship, his energy was collected, pushing the meter very close to full. Boo's resurrection was almost complete since Babidi was slowly stealing energy from entire worlds, including all of Earth. Side note, the story of Earth is something I discussed in the original version of This What If, but I'm planning to do a video dedicated to the topic of an Earth without Goku, so just keep an eye out for that instead. I'd rather not bloat an already long video. Kakarot and Whis head to a mysterious planet that Kakarot destroyed.
This guy makes interesting stories. It's fucking awesome. That would be an interesting one to look at. The story of Earth without Goku, without the Saiyans landing on it.
The surface
They probably just get murked at some point. Like, who the fuck gets strong enough to do anything on Earth?
of this uninhabited world is actually a super Dragon Ball, something Kakarot learned about when Whis taught him about the Namekians. These wish orbs should be scattered between Universe 6 and 7, so Kakarot begins to collect them. The only problem is that Champa is already collecting them as well.
Oh, Champa.
With both hunting the Super Dragon Balls, it was inevitable that they'd run into each other eventually. Once they meet, Kakarot introduces himself and asks Champa what he plans to use the Super Dragon Balls
Oh, Champa is gonna be like, you killed my brother, you fuck.
for. Champa says he isn't sure yet and asks what happened to his brother. Instead of answering, Kakarot looks to Whis, who tells his sister Vados that they need the Super Dragon Balls to improve their universe. If Champa got in the way of that, Zeno and the Grand Priest would be very displeased. Champa audibly gulps and says they can take the Dragon Balls, since he doesn't really need them anyway, and Kakarot agrees, and both part ways. Now, having all 7 of the Super Dragon Balls,
they just CEO'd his ass.
Kakarot wishes for all the damage done to good people by Frieza and his minions to be undone. This results in many planets being revived, including one particular planet.
Have you been playing the video this entire stream? No, we did a marbles tournament, but this is an hour long, and I just thought it was really cool that you guys should see it. But yeah, I figure, you know, it gives me a chance to rest my voice and stuff because I'm sick, and it's a really cool fan-made story.
Kakarot is interested in visiting. After this wish, a few months passed, and Kakarot is contacted by the Supreme Kai. Babidi is making his move, and it seems that Boo is revived. Kakarot had wanted to avoid this, but Babidi's teleporting ship made him hard to keep track of. Luckily for Kakarot, he has some tricks of his own now. So, Whis and Kakarot make their way to Babidi and Boo's location. Once there, Kakarot easily defeats Dabura and gets ready to take down Majin Buu.
Clap.
However, instead of eliminating him quickly, Kakarot is taking his time with the monster. Whis is perplexed since Buu isn't really the type to spur Kakarot's enthusiasm for fighting, but he trusts Kakarot's judgment. Slowly, Kakarot is weakening Majin Buu, something Babidi thought was impossible.
Ooh.
But Kakarot has a trick up his sleeve: forced spirit fission. When Kakarot revived the planets destroyed by Frieza's forces, this included Yardrat, and in the months since their revival, Kakarot had trained with Paibara to learn the art of spirit control. This allowed him to sense the Kais within Buu, and ultimately leads to Kakarot separating those Kais from him, leaving only Kid Buu, who can easily be eliminated by the God of Destruction. With the Grand and North Supreme Kais freed, Kakarot asks Whis why they have so many Kaioshins in Universe 7. Truly, this is a mystery of Universe 7, my lord. Unfortunately, the answer is unimportant for now. Kakarot rolls his eyes at the response and tells them all to put their hands on his back. He says to give him a second since he's new at this, but he's eventually able to sense Supreme Kai and teleports to the realm of the Kaioshin. With the Kais
he learned how to do instant transmission from the Yardrat.
United and the threats to the universe destroyed, all Kakarot has left to do is wait another year before the Super Dragon Balls can be used again and repair all the damage Babidi did as well. So, Kakarot trains on Yardrat to fully master spirit control until eventually the Super Dragon Balls are ready to be used again. He repairs all the damage Babidi did and the universe is at peace, their God of Destruction saving it not only from those known threats, but even showing Zeno and the Grand Priest that given time and patience, universes have the ability to work themselves out, so they don't need to destroy them just yet. However, even with Kakarot as the God of Destruction, peace cannot always last. While the head of the greatest empire
He just has to go around clapping cheeks? Oh, whoa, what the fuck?
in the history of Universe 7 was killed, the army itself remained. It was tattered and scrambled, but they still existed.
Right.
All they
Frieza's
needed
father,
was someone
King
to
Cold.
look to in order to reform. Lucky for
Cooler,
them,
his
such
brother.
a person was ready to take over, or should I say, reclaim the empire he once held. Enraged by the death of his son and further aggravated by the always vigilant eyes of the new God of Destruction, King Cold was looking to reform his empire and take his revenge on the new god. Working with Beerus was easy. A superficial and lazy god is easy to manipulate into letting you do things, but Kakarot was no such god. Their new god is a Saiyan that seemingly has no emotion and no attachments. To destroy this god would require raw power. You can
All Goku cares about is fighting, and he's gonna kill you. Like, this is the new Goku. Only cares about fighting and, like, the fun of fighting, but only if you're pure of heart and not a dick to the universe. If you're a dick to the universe, he just kills you, no fun involved whatsoever, doesn't even take his time with you, just kills you.
not manipulate someone who desires nothing. After reclaiming control of the Empire and pulling it back together, word reached Kakarot that Frieza had been replaced by his father. My lord, it appears that Frieza's father has gathered his family's empire and brought them back under his heel. What shall we do about this obvious slight against you? Kakarot replies, slights against me mean nothing, though we should pay the new emperor a visit to establish some ground rules. Frieza's path of senseless mortal destruction cannot
It's like, oh, it's fine if you, do your thing, but you're gonna be doing it my way.
not be allowed to continue through his father. With that, Kakarot asks where the returning emperor is now, and Whis says he's on a ship only 10 minutes away from their planet.
Oh, he's
All right,
coming here.
Let's pay Frieza's father a visit then. The two make their way to King Cold and his ship. Once they arrive, they remain outside the ship. Kakarot is cold but respectful. He asks to be let in the ship, and so King Cold's soldiers ask if they should let him in. The king's face turns into a snarl, but he shakes it off and tells his men to let them in. The two enter the cockpit of the ship and both bow to King Cold. To think a god would bow before me. Beerus would never do such a thing during his time.
It's called respect, you
Kakarot
fuck.
raises his head and says that he hopes they can work together in a way that betters the universe. King Cold puts on a smile and replies that he is currently revitalizing all the planets in his empire to give them better people and better quality of life. He wishes to see the universe prosper and is sorry that his son did not uphold that mission as he
Bullshit.
intended for him to do.
Bullshit.
Kakarot is clearly skeptical, but he has no evidence to do anything to King Cold. He could only hope that his instincts are wrong. Just to make sure that King Cold kept his word, he asks Whis to keep an eye on him. However, Whis suggested a better idea. Perhaps someone from the Galactic Patrol could monitor King Cold and his army for us. I believe their top agent Maris would be a great fit for the job. Kakarot considers this for a moment, but ultimately agrees to meet with Maris at least and ask him to watch over King Cold's army and their actions. They arrive at the Galactic Patrol headquarters and find Maris quickly.
Oh yeah, a lot of you don't know who Maris is unless you're manga readers, but Maris, yeah, another, an undercover angel.
All of the other patrolmen are in shock that the God of Destruction actually exists, but Maris seems unfazed by this information. Maris, it's been quite a while since I've seen you. Kakarot looks to Whis with an annoyed look. You didn't tell me he was an angel. Maris asks Kakarot to remain quiet as he's simply an angel in training and observing this universe to learn, so that's not information that's publicly known. Kakarot brushes him off with a quick apology and asks Whis why he wants Maris to watch King Cold for them. Whis replies that performing tasks ordered by the God of Destruction would be great training for this soon-to-be angel.
Oh, what are we watching? Glitchrat. We're watching What If Goku Was Sent to Beerus's Planet as a Child. So he's been getting raised by Whis since birth. He killed Raditz, killed Vegeta, unlocked Ultra Instinct mad early, killed Beerus, and then became the God of Destruction, and now he's just going through Universe 7, clapping cheeks and cleaning it up with zero mercy, because this is a zero mercy Goku that if you're evil, you die, and if you're pure of heart but you are strong, then he enjoys the fight.
As that is part of an angel's responsibilities. Kakarot thinks about it and ultimately agrees to let Maris help them monitor the new Galactic Emperor. With the order given, Maris heads off to monitor the area around King Cold, and Kakarot flies back to his own planet with Whis.
Oh yeah, this is a smart Goku, because Whis taught him like actual academics and shit. So a Goku that can read and do math.
Time passes before anything of note happens, but finally, Maris...
And also, it's a Goku that doesn't want anything. Like, it's a Goku that literally cares about nothing other than, like, the excitement of a good fight and keeping the universe safe. Because he's been raised by a god.
contacts Whis via his staff to inform him that King Cold has been helping to restore not only planets that are inhabited by his people, but he's also terraforming worlds to make them more inhabitable going forward. Kakarot lets out an annoyed sigh, not because he has any issue with what King Cold is doing, but is instead annoyed that the Kaioshin hasn't already done something similar in order to raise their mortal level. Glad that his instincts weren't correct, Kakarot returns to his daily life of training, discussing potential plans for the universe with Whis, and resting. Things seemed almost too perfect to be true. And they were. King Cold was terraforming worlds and keeping true to his promise to increase the quality of life for the members of his empire. But this was a guise. His good deeds were actually hiding his true intentions, hunting for powerful warriors that could potentially bolster his army and allow him to attack the god that took away his son. On the quest to find fighters, his army came across an inhospitable planet that only seemed to be home to monsters, a world called Vampa. Much like Chilai and Lemo did in Dragon Ball Super Broly, King Cold's scouts would not only find Broly and Paragus, they would also notice the incredible and unrestrained power of Broly. Word quickly reaches King Cold of the two Saiyan survivors, and that one has a power beyond comprehension. The king quickly has them brought to his ship so he may inform them of the plans that will soon unfold. As they are...
Oh, you've seen me? Yep, probably from TikTok. There's the link right there.
Brought on King Cold's ship, Maris notices that these two Saiyans are new, and it was unlike King Cold.
Maybe YouTube or Twitter? I don't know. But it's all the same stuff. Or Instagram, because I post my TikToks on Instagram sometimes.
To have any guests at all. Using his staff, he decided to spy on the conversation taking place in case it was pertinent to the god of destruction Kakarot. King Cold opens by telling the two Saiyans the fate of planet Vegeta and how they are two of the 3 remaining Saiyans in the universe. Paragus' quest for vengeance hadn't been swayed over the years, and so he asked if King Vegeta was still alive. The looming tyrant simply shook his head and informed Paragus that not only had King Vegeta died long ago, but his son had died at the hands of the 3rd living Saiyan. This 3rd Saiyan was a problem for the Empire, and so he beseeched Paragus to help him eradicate such a nuisance with the help of his son. Of course, should Paragus refuse the offer, he can return to planet Vampa at once with no terraforming done to the planet. The elderly Saiyan realizes he has no choice in the matter, so he agrees to help King Cold in his fight against Kakarot.
Either be
Broly
stranded
throughout this
forever
whole
or help.
conversation remains quiet, not showing any interest in what's being discussed. King Cold looks at Broly and asks, "Has this..."
The heck are we watching? Oh, this is an original story of what if Goku was sent to Beerus's planet when he was a baby. Instead of landing on Earth, he landed on Beerus's planet, and he's been trained by Whis in God Ki and like all the God abilities that he learned like way later in Dragon Ball Super. He skipped Kaioken, he skipped Super Saiyan, he's just been Super Saiyan God like right off the bat. Learned Ultra Instinct, killed Beerus, so now he's the God of Destruction, but he literally like before that killed Raditz, killed Vegeta, killed Frieza, literally just murking everyone, and then goes, fights Beerus, kills Beerus. The reason he killed Beerus is because he decided that he was a lazy, like, improper God of Destruction. Like, he gets bribed by evil people. He doesn't clean up the universe at all. Like, he was just a douchebag. So Goku just straight up killed him.
Boy ever had a real fight before? Paragus replies no, and so King Cold said that...
Yeah, he killed Nappa, too. He didn't, it's not like the original show where he, like, let Nappa live and then Vegeta kills him. He literally just murked Nappa. He punched him. As soon as he fell on the ground, he just fucking, boom, blasted him, didn't even talk to him.
Broly would train alongside the king himself.
Yeah, with Nappa, or in the original, he, what is it? He, like, punched him up in the air, jumped up in the air, punched him down, and then landed underneath him and caught him on his hand and broke his back. Just, and then threw him on the ground, and left him, like, kind of paralyzed. And then Vegeta picked him up, like, grabbed his hand like he was going to help him up, and then he threw him up in the air and blasted him. But in this one, Goku literally punched him once and just blasted him. That was it. Didn't even punch him up, just punched him into the ground and then blew him up.
He would need knowledge in order to fight appropriately. I figure 2 months should suffice. Then we will pay our Saiyan friend a visit. Maris was glad that he had listened in and reported back to Kakarot that King Cold had planned to betray him the whole time. He was preparing a warrior to fight him as they spoke. What shall we do, my lord? Should I make preparations for immediate departure? Kakarot thought about it and replied that no, they'd wait the 2 months that King Cold wants. But he told Maris to go to the Galactic King and tell him to prepare his forces for an overtaking of the Cold Army. No matter how hard I try to train you to be different, your Saiyan blood always boils when a challenge is put in front of you. Kakarot smirks and goes back to his training.
That's the one thing that's still there is the Saiyan instinct. Like, instead of just going there and murking Broly, he was like, no, let them have their 2 months. Train them up. This should be interesting.
Months would be over before you know it, and so would come the fated battle. Finally, 2 months had passed. Maris helped the Galactic King organize his army, and he returned to watching King Cold in case of any preemptive strikes. By using his angel powers rather than hiding as a galactic patrolman, Maris was in no need of ships or communicators at this time, and so he'd been out of touch with the patrol for months. But this was something he had to do. Maris informs Kakarot and Whis that King Cold and his men were on the move towards Kakarot's planet. After that, Maris returns to the Galactic Patrol headquarters. All that was left to do was to wait for them to arrive on his doorstep. The ship landed and out walked King Cold. Shortly
King Cold?
after, followed
Boom, cheeks clap.
Paragus and Broly. The tall emperor looked down at Kakarot and told him that his era has come to an end. A Saiyan that even surpasses the gods has been found, and he would take Kakarot down. Despite him going on this grand speech, Kakarot's eyes locked with Broly's. The god of destruction walked towards the powerful Saiyan and eyed him up. No. Kakarot's only word to Broly was one of disapproval. He had no
He just looked at him, he's like, you're not ready.
interest in fighting and destroying a mortal with potential, someone different than those ordering him. Before the word no even hit Broly's ears, Kakarot had blindsided him and knocked him out. King Cold and Paragus were in utter disbelief. The power of this god was beyond anything they could even comprehend. Don't worry, I only knocked him out.
Oh, he noticed Broly wasn't evil. That's why he was like, oh, you can be way stronger and you're not a dick. So he just knocked him unconscious.
Now
time to kill King Cold.
So lucky. Paragus trembled and fell backward while King Cold launched forward with an attack at Kakarot. His disappointment is immeasurable. With a single Hakai, he destroys both King Cold and Paragus, but leaves Broly alive. Have you taken a liking to that one, my lord?
Legendary Super Saiyan Broly could clap Super Saiyan Goku. Yes, but not God of Destruction Goku. Not even close. Like, a Goku that can stay in Super Saiyan God, like the red hair, as if it was his base form 24/7 for 25 years or 10 years, 15 years, whatever it is so far. No. Fucking untouchable.
Kakarot shakes his head. He can tell the mortals with potential to benefit the universe from those
This motherfucker can sleep in Super Saiyan God. Just wrap your brain around that.
who don't have such potential. Kakarot tells Whis to alter Broly's memories of today. Have him remember that his father and King Cold abandoned him. They can't have another mortal in search of revenge on the gods. Then he tells Whis to get in touch with Maris and the Galactic Patrol. They'll have a new recruit soon for Maris to train.
Oh, he's making Broly into one of the Galactic Patrol people.
However, before he could contact Maris, Maris contacts Whis. He informs Kakarot that Moreau, a great evil that threatened the gods 10 million years ago, was free once again. You see, the Galactic Patrol, in their infinite incompetence, had all their forces join the Galactic King for the takeover of Cold's army. This means at some point in the 2 months before King Cold attacked, Moreau had escaped and started wreaking havoc on the universe. Over the staff...
Oh yeah, a lot of you don't know who Moro is either. That's another manga-only character that hasn't come out yet.
Maris asks his older brother what they should do about this, and Whis simply replies, "You know our angel laws, Maris. We are unable to interfere or..."
Like, so far, there's no... This guy doesn't make up characters. It's all shit that's in the manga or in the show. He's just changing the storyline.
Pick sides in such affairs. We must simply advise and go along with the plan of our god of destruction. Whis looks over to Kakarot as he says this. The god of destruction was thinking how to handle the situation. Clearly, a world eater could easily undo all the mortal growth and prosperity that Universe 7 had achieved in his time as god of destruction, so action must be swift. Kakarot asks Whis to locate Moreau with his staff. They are going to pay the ancient evil a visit. Maris tries to stop Kakarot from acting hastily, but Whis ends communication with him before...
Oh yeah, I should touch on that. Yeah, this is a Goku that literally doesn't hold back unless it's someone, you know, that doesn't deserve to die, basically.
Before he has the chance to say anything more about Moreau. Quickly, Whis locates Moreau, and they can see that he's already consumed multiple planets, some of which were already inhabited. Kakarot was ready to pursue the Planet Eater, but before he could, Whis receives an urgent communication. But this wasn't from Maris. This person calling is the great Kaioshin. As the only person to ever face down Moreau, the Grand Supreme Kai was someone to advise the God of Destruction that freed him from Boo. Should Moreau have his full magic powers back, he would use trickery to not only avoid being destroyed, but also absorb the power of Kakarot, making Moreau practically unbeatable if he achieves that. They would need a strategy to stop this threat. Meanwhile, Moreau was eating planet after planet. He was refueling his power and in search of a method to unlock his still restricted
It's gonna be cool
magic,
when they animate this.
He came across a planet called Namek. This, of course,
when they actually get around to animating this, it's going to be awesome.
course,
Along
is
with
the
Vegeta's Ultra Ego. I don't know if you guys have heard about that yet.
original home of the Namekians, since Namek was never destroyed by Frieza in this timeline. Upon arrival, Moro did what he has done to every planet so far, taken one of the beings living there and reading their mind. Mind reading is a basic magic skill that even Babidi could use. Moro was superior to Babidi in every single way, so this is a small feat for him to perform even when his power is restricted. Now, Moro knows not only that the Dragon Balls can grant him wishes, but also knows how to activate them. To start, he eats away at the people of Namek, knocking them out before they could even put up a fight. Next, he collects the Dragon Balls by flying around the planet quickly. Third, he uses the Namekian language he learned from the mind he read to speak his wish into existence. In this story, he'd have no need to release the prisoners of the Galactic Patrol. No one was pursuing him, and he was already in decent physical condition since he was able to eat planets before he made his way to Namek. Moro's second wish is simply to have an incredibly fast ship, and for his third, a guide of every planet that Purunga can find. Just like Shenron, Purunga can't chart the entire universe, but he is able to get a good amount of his galaxy. After this, Moro finishes eating Namek and is ready to face anyone that dare stand in his way. Over on Kakarot's planet, the Grand Supreme Kai has come to strategize
Oh, yeah. It's Kathu's What If. Yeah. Or Karthu's What If.
a way for them to defeat
Mapman.
Moro. Supreme Kai Shin was left in the realm of the Kaioshin with Kibito and South Supreme Kai to protect him because his death would mean the death of Kakarot as well, who is crucial for the defeat of Moro. Kakarot emphasized that his power should be more than enough to beat Moro regardless of his
That's such a weird weakness for the God of Destruction. If you kill the Supreme Kai, the God of Destruction dies automatically.
magic, but the Grand Supreme Kai disagrees entirely, being scared that any attack could result in Moro cultivating greater power. They needed to seal Moro's magic away before it could be used against them. Kakarot asked Whis what Moro was up to currently, and Whis tells the impatient god that Moro has already destroyed 5 more planets since the last time he checked in on him. Kakarot has had enough with waiting, and says he'll be going after Moro.
Yeah, it's the balance. It's the God of Creation, which is the Supreme Kai, and the God of Destruction, which is Goku right now.
This universe was in shambles before me because the gods were too afraid to act. I lack that fear. And so, if you want our universe to prosper, you'll come with me. The Grand Supreme Kai simply shook his head, and he said he'd stay just in case anything goes wrong with Kakarot's attack, but he hopes that the new God of Destruction can take care of it. My
don't
lord,
worry.
Moro has just arrived on another planet. Shall we meet him there before he can devour its power? Kakarot nods and the two go off to face the ancient evil. Once they arrive, the planet is already unstable, torn asunder by Moro's vicious magic. Kakarot flies to Moro, and before the Planet Eater can even speak, he punches him as hard as he possibly can. However, Moro is able to take the hit. That attire looks godly. Are you perhaps a friend of the great Lord of Lords? Kakarot doesn't answer the question and instead tries to power up, but he can't do it. His strength is fading. What's wrong? Did you not know I could absorb your power? Kakarot looks to Whis, and Whis flies over. The angel instantly heals Kakarot back to full power, and he powers up and goes back into the fight. Initially, Kakarot planned to use Force Spirit Fission to steal energy back from Moreau, but it seems like that would take too long. The energy he's absorbing from Kakarot is just too great to overcome with Force Spirit Fission alone. As Kakarot flies in, he's even stronger due to him getting one of the few Zenkai boosts of his life. When his punch connects this time, Moreau is sent flying. He didn't have a chance to eat Kakarot's energy yet, so he hasn't powered up at all. Despite the punch being effective, it wasn't remotely enough to stop Moreau, and Kakarot's energy began to fall once again to Moreau's magic. It was a vicious cycle of healing, then landing
Oh shit. So he gets boosted, he gets boosted, he gets boosted, he gets boosted.
one hit and then being drained again. It wasn't dealing enough damage to stop Moreau entirely, but it was stopping him from consuming the energy he had taken. Finally, Kakarot has had enough. He tells Whis to ready the sword, and Whis understands immediately what the plan is. Whis heals Kakarot and at the same time equips him with a sword that looks remarkably similar to the Z-Sword. It would take Moreau a little time to consume all the energy he gathered, so Kakarot used that extra second to activate Ultra Instinct, but only for a brief moment. He blitzes past Moreau, slicing him as he does. Moreau laughs that Kakarot thought a primitive weapon could stop him, but as he laughs, he is pulled into the blade and sealed for good. You see, Beerus sealed Elder Kai in the Z-Sword tens of millions of years ago. He also said that he could use a sealing technique on Immortal Zamas as well, meaning that this isn't a one-off technique and is something in the God of Destruction's arsenal. Kakarot has also learned the sealing technique when training with Whis, and for the first time in his tenure as God of Destruction, he's needed to use it. The God of Destruction turns around and walks to Whis. He throws the sword to the angel and says to take care of that when they get back. They fly back to Kakarot's planet and inform the Great Lord of Lords that Moreau has been defeated. The Great Lord of Lords apologizes for doubting Kakarot's abilities, but Kakarot tells him to think nothing of it. He asks the Kai to work with the other Kais to reconstruct the universe the way it was before Moreau escaped from prison, and to stop remaining so inactive in mortal activity. The Great Lord of Lords agrees, bows, and returns to the realm of the Kaioshin.
Quit being a bitch and get back to work.
Kakarot asks Whis for the sword that
I love it.
holds Moreau currently, and he stabs the sword into the massive tree that covers most of the planet. Forever, Moreau would be on the planet of the God of Destruction. Should anyone try to unseal him, they would need to be an unheard of, overwhelming force. Meris came to the planet
They would have to beat Goku to unseal Moreau again.
to pick up Broly, who is still
fucking
unconscious
happening.
from his fight with Kakarot, enrolling the Saiyan into the Galactic Patrol and training him to be a benefit for the universe. Everything ends well for Universe 7, as well as the gods and mortals that inhabit it. However, the gods from other universes were not unaware of the best god in the history of the multiverse. One god of destruction in particular was very unsettled by the fact that Kakarot was the god of destruction of Universe 7, and this was none other than the brother of Universe 7's former god of destruction, Champa. Champa had been hunting the Super Dragon Balls again, but was stuck when it came to finding the last one. Vados asked Champa what he wanted to do with the Dragon Balls, since he already told Kakarot that he didn't want the Super Dragon Balls. The God of Destruction had been extremely tight-lipped since he found out Beerus was killed by Kakarot. Since it doesn't seem like he'll find the last Super Dragon Ball anyway, he decides to tell Vados. He planned on using them to erase Kakarot from existence. Revenge for his fallen brother was all that was on his mind. In principle, such an action wasn't prohibited. The killing of a god of destruction by another was fine so long as there was no actual fighting, but it was pointless to ponder what the consequences for such an action would be without appropriate means to perform them. Champa sighs and says that he has a backup plan, but it was the last resort. He tells Vados to ready her staff and to ready the inter-universal cube. They're going on a trip to Universe 7. Meanwhile, the day was normal for Kakarot and Whis. They went through the motions of training, discussing the state of the universe, and acting on anything that needed immediate attention. However, today's training was interrupted by a message from Whis' staff. It was none other than Maris, who wanted to ask if he would be allowed to train Broly on the God of Destruction's world. They both had the day off from the Galactic Patrol, and they are unable to train seriously when confined to a ship. Whis looks to Kakarot, and the God of Destruction allows it. He feels that he could
This Goku would one-shot Champa? Yeah, in a heartbeat.
help Broly be a better Saiyan, and
Like, Champa was equal with Beerus, and he killed Beerus.
Whis could help Maris be a better angel. So the two arrive on
Or not really equal with Beerus, but like he could fight with Beerus temporarily, even though Beerus was stronger than Champa.
Kakarot's planet via ship as to avoid any suspicion. Kakarot is glad to see that all his
What are we watching? This is a what if fan story of what if Goku landed on Beerus's planet as a child instead of on Earth. So he's basically been raised as the god of destruction. And he killed Beerus.
plans have worked out. The universe was better than it had ever been. The Kaioshin was now actively participating in the flourishing of life throughout the universe and repairing the damage caused by Moro. With people like Broly on the Galactic Patrol, crime had already seen a decrease despite him only being there for a short time. It seemed like nothing could ruin the foundation he has established in the universe. But then again, he didn't consider anything coming from another universe. As Maris is training Broly, seemingly out of nowhere, Broly is attacked, but the attacker went unseen by the large Saiyan. However, Maris, Whis, and Kakarot all saw what had happened. Someone skipped through time. Champa's backup plan for
guess
dealing
who?
with Kakarot was none other than the legendary assassin of Universe 6, Hit. God of Destruction Kakarot asks Whis who that person is, and Whis tells him who Hit is, and as he's listening, he catches the assassin's fist in his hand, gripping it tight. Kakarot turns to look at Hit and asks him who sent him to this universe. Hit says nothing and tries to use time skip to escape, but it doesn't work. Kakarot is just far stronger than Hit, so he's surpassing that power exponentially. Fine, don't say anything. I'll make you a deal. If you can defeat the big guy you hit earlier, you can leave. But if you can't, I'll destroy you.
Because he thinks that he killed Broly, but Broly's still alive.
Hit is sweating for the first time in his life. He'd never faced down a power so much greater than his own. Even Lord Champa seemed like nothing in comparison. With Broly, he at least feels like he has a chance to win and escape with his life, so he turns his attention to the hulking Saiyan. Kakarot nods to Maris, who understands that he should coach Broly through this fight. Anything can be used as training if you try hard enough. My lord, shouldn't we try to find out who sent this assassin after you? Kakarot smiles at Whis, almost chuckling at what the angel said. Whis, you already know who sent him. He came from Universe 6, meaning he needed the cube that the gods and angels used to get here.
Smart
I
as fuck.
killed Champa's brother, my predecessor, so the motive is there too. It's really obvious when you consider it. Whis smiles as well. The god of destruction he had raised was not only powerful, but intelligent. He had done a good job with this one. As Broly and Hit continued to fight, both were getting stronger.
That's a dangerously smart Goku.
Hit's time skip was improving rapidly to coincide with Broly's rapid power gain. The two were made to have this fight, as both were seeing the benefits of it. This worked even better than Kakarot thought, but it was about time Champa came out of hiding. Kakarot put his fingers on his head and teleported over to where he sensed Champa. I knew this Yardrat technique would be useful. Kakarot asks Champa what brings him to Universe 7. Surely his fellow god of destruction was chasing down Hit for stealing the cube, right? Champa's face contorted in rage as he looked at Kakarot. He wasn't hiding anything. Kakarot tells Champa to calm down. Even if they did fight and break the rules, there's no chance Champa could win, and
None.
Champa knows it. Instead of fighting, Kakarot would give Champa a gift, even better than revenge, as a gesture of goodwill between the universes. But first they should get their subordinates. It would be unfortunate for Hit if he somehow managed to kill Broly. Champa thought it over and agreed. However, if Kakarot's gift isn't up to Champa's expectations, he'd kill Broly himself. Kakarot agrees, willing to gamble Broly's life at Champa's discretion. The two fly over to stop the fight between Hit and Broly, a fight that resulted in both growing immensely in terms of power, but wearing both out in terms of stamina. Kakarot steps in and stops Hit by quickly knocking him out. Broly rubs the back of his neck. He vaguely remembers when Kakarot did that to him as well. Champa and Vados are shortly behind, and Vados asks Champa if there's any gift that would make up for how he feels. Champa says that the life of his brother is something more precious than anything in the multiverse, even if they didn't get along perfectly, so taking away Broly is the only thing that could possibly appease him. Kakarot hands Hit over to Vados, who puts the assassin in the cube. Kakarot then looks to Whis and tells him to stay here with Broly and Metis. He'll be going to that place. Whis nods at the God of Destruction and
That
wishes him
place?
a safe trip. Then,
I don't remember
Kakarot
this part.
turns his attention towards Vados and Champa. Without a word, Kakarot makes his way onto Champa's cube. He tells Champa that his gift waits for him in Universe 6, but they have to make a stop along the way. Champa joins Kakarot in the cube, and Vados begins to pilot it away.
Huh?
On the way off of Kakarot's world, she asks where they're going.
He wiped the memory of what the point of that day was, like killing his father and King Cold and all that. He wiped that. He didn't wipe the fact that he knocked him out. He made it so that he wouldn't be looking for revenge.
Kakarot says they have to stop at the nameless
He basically rewrote the memory of, like, instead of he was living there with his father, he was abandoned on that planet by his father.
planet in neutral space between Universe 6 and 7. Once there, Kakarot reveals that he knew of Champa entering Universe 7 in search of the Super Dragon Balls again. Whis made sure to inform him after all. So,
I wouldn't say God of War. I would say just, like, God.
Kakarot also decided to find one and keep it away from Champa. Luckily, Champa never thought to check neutral space between universes, so the secret kept itself. But to get Champa's gift, he'd need to use all 7. Kakarot asks Vados if she'd be kind enough to take this Super Dragon Ball with them to Universe 6, and she obliges reluctantly. Once they reach Champa's planet, they gather the orbs together, and Champa tries to exclaim his wish immediately, but Kakarot just shakes his head. Despite him trying to collect the Super Dragon Balls, Champa clearly has no idea how to use them. Kakarot calls forth the Dragon of the Gods, a spectacle that caught Champa off guard, and in the language of the gods, Kakarot makes his wish. But since he was caught up in the moment, Champa couldn't hear what he said. Kakarot smirks and says that Champa should be satisfied with his gift. He then asks Vados to return him to Universe 7, but Champa doesn't see anything, and he wasn't handed a present, so he quickly goes to stop Kakarot from leaving. However, a hand on his shoulder stops him before he can move. He turns around to see who would dare hold back a god of destruction, only to see his brother behind him.
He brought Beerus back.
Is alive once again. That Saiyan was my own fault. He deserves to have replaced me. This calm nature wasn't like Beerus. For the first time in his life, Champa can see his brother Beerus is showing respect towards another god of destruction. Hey Kakarot, don't think this makes us even. Now that I'm alive and immortal, I'm going to fight you again one day. Kakarot simply waves back as he walks away, satisfied with how the situation turned out. Kakarot returns to his life as a god of destruction and back to his routine. Life was good once again in Universe 7. Just a reminder, only 20% of the people who watch these videos are subscribed, so make sure you hit that sub button if you haven't yet. The God of Destruction, Kakarot, has brought peace to the universe, as shown in the full story of What If Goku Was Sent to Beerus' Planet, linked in the description. By replacing Beerus and being raised by Whis, Kakarot is by most standards the perfect God of Destruction. However, despite seeming very collected and calculating, Kakarot is still to some degree Goku. He still loves fighting and does have a soft spot for people who are truly good. His revival of Beerus, who had threatened to kill him previously, is a sign of the person he wants to be. With how well Kakarot has done in fixing Universe 7, the Grand Priest asks him to visit 7 other universes with Whis and offer guidance. These are, of course, the 7 other universes that were made to participate in the Tournament of Power in the canon story. Since, of course, there was no Tournament of Power here, these universes were spared off the merit of Kakarot, who showed that the universes can change. If these universes don't start to at least show some signs of change soon, then they risk being erased by Zeno. Ever responsible, Kakarot of course accepts his task. He talks with Whis, and together they create a short list that universes can use to make very quick changes before bigger plans are made. With the work portion done, Whis asks what universe they should visit first, and Kakarot tells Whis that it makes the most sense to visit their neighbor, Universe 6, first. Whis understands, and the two make their leave. When Kakarot and Whis arrive at Champa's planet, they are greeted by Vados, who of course knew they were coming. Champa, on the other hand, was uninformed and is angry that she didn't tell him, but Vados says she simply must have forgotten and laughs it off. Whis tells Champa that they have come to help guide Universe 6 to a new and prosperous future. Champa scoffs and says he doesn't need their help. Well, it was the Grand Priest who told us to come here after all. Of course, we can leave and say you rejected our kindness. Champa begins to sweat. He didn't know the Grand Priest was involved in this. Though I do have to wonder how that'll go over with Lord Zeno, considering the fact that your universe is in danger of being erased and all. Champa is now extremely scared. He tells Whis that he'll of course accept their help, and Whis says they've made the list that should be easy for them to follow for short-term change. As they begin to talk, it's clear that Kakarot's mind is on something else. Someone else. Champa asks why Kakarot isn't following them. He's here to help too, isn't he? Kakarot just ignores Champa and asks where Beerus is instead. Annoyed that he's just been ignored, Champa tells him that Beerus isn't a god of destruction anymore, and since his goal is to beat Kakarot someday, he went to train with the Saiyans of Universe 6. Kakarot smirks. Of course Beerus would seek a weakness while also growing stronger himself. Not only that, but Kakarot had only heard of the alternate version of his race, but has never met them. He hears they are protectors and not conquerors. Before we get to the Universe 6 Saiyans and Beerus, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button for more Dragon Ball content. Only 20% of the people who watch this channel are actually subscribed, so make sure you go and click that button. The path of the Saiyans into conquest and destruction was always what he saw as the true reason for their downfall. Frieza and Beerus' own ambitions put aside, they would have run into a wall eventually. There's always someone stronger, and if you seek to destroy, then the strong will see you as a threat. Seeing what his race could have been alongside Beerus' growth really interests Kakarot, and was exactly his reason for making the shortlist before visiting the other universes. He wants to learn how to guide the races of
Oh my god, you're watching Bakugan again. Jesus.
his universe and have a bit of fun while exploring the multiverse as well. So, Kakarot tells Whis to go get the Supreme Kai of Universe 6 and go over the plan with the gods of creation and destruction. Without another word, Kakarot teleports to planet Sadala, where he can feel Beerus' God Ki. When he arrives, he finds Beerus training alongside Caulifla and Kaba, both of whom were recommended to Beerus by Renzo. With a casual ki, Beerus sends the 2 Universe 6 Saiyans flying backwards. Tell me, Kakarot, are you so scared of my potential that you need to spy on my training? Kakarot shakes his head and says he just wants to see the Universe 6 Saiyans. When Kakarot wished back the good people and the worlds destroyed by Frieza's empire, the Saiyans didn't qualify as good, so this will be the closest he'll ever get to meeting his species. Beerus sees through the half-truth. Kakarot wanted to see the Saiyans end Beerus, of course, but he drops the topic for now. He tells Kakarot that the Saiyans of Universe 7 are far different than Universe 6.
I like how they
These
copied the
Saiyans are
pose.
kinder, but not softer. They're actually stronger. He'd be better to learn from Whis about the Saiyans of Universe 7. The Saiyans of Universe 6 may as well be an entirely different species. Their conversation is interrupted by Caulifla, who runs up to Kakarot in awe of his transformation. Beerus tells her that that's the power he's tried to awaken in them, but to no avail. At first, he asked the Universe 6 Zuno for a way to create the Super Saiyan God, but the ritual he offered proved incapable of creating a Super Saiyan God. Side note, this is because the Super Saiyan God ritual works via the wandering spirit of Yamoshi in Universe 7, which makes the ritual actually possible. With no Yamoshi spirit in Universe 6, there's no ritual for the Super Saiyan God. Beerus then explains that he's tried to teach them God Ki from the ground up, but without an angel to help him, and him being an impatient teacher, the process has been definitely slow. Kakarot thinks and tells Beerus to have them focus on suppressing their Saiyan battle instincts. Flaring Ki as an intimidation tactic is common, but the opposite of what God Ki is. If they can get past that hurdle, the rest should be at least a bit easier. Khalifa lets out an excited shout, and Kaba bows to the god and thanks him for his help. That's all he needed to see to understand these Saiyans. So he tells Beerus that they can get back to their training. He'll be taking his leave. Without another word, Kakarot teleports back to Shampa's planet. The plans have been explained, so Whis and Kakarot leave Universe 6 to head to the other 6 universes they have to visit. Universe 2 shows Kakarot the power that love can wield. Universe 3 shows Kakarot the benefits of technological
My list? What do you mean, my list?
advancement. Universe
Just go put a website in ABC order and go watch everything. That's my list.
4 shows Kakarot the benefits of stealth and secret operations kept from the public eye. Universe 9 shows Kakarot the dangers of inaction, a fate that almost befell his own universe. Next is Universe 10, but rather than learn from the mortals, Kakarot will have a different task here. When Whis and Kakarot arrive, they assemble the God of Destruction
Jinzo Ningen Ju Hachigo. Dun, dun, dun.
And the Supreme Kai, Gowasu. They explain what they were told to do and how they seek to better the mortal rating of the universe. This measures the mortal well-being in the universe, by the way, not power. That's when an arrogant Kai steps forward, the disciple of Gowasu, and next in line to be Supreme Kai, Zamasu. Without hesitation, Zamasu starts spouting his ideology regarding the abhorrent nature of mortals, how mortals cannot be trusted, and how they ruin the universe. Gowasu goes to stop Zamasu, but Kakarot stops Gowasu. The God of Destruction steps towards Zamasu, and the Kai is clearly nervous, but Kakarot has no killing intent. He's simply curious. Kakarot asks Zamasu if he thinks that Zeno is wrong for caring about mortals. Zamasu says yes, the gods can easily maintain the universes without mortals, and they are inherently lesser.
Really? I was immortal, and I'm the god of destruction now. Fuck you.
Kakarot then asks if Zamasu thinks Zeno is lesser to himself as well. Zamasu says of course not. Kakarot then asks if Zamasu is lesser to Zeno, and of course, Zamasu agrees. So Kakarot simply asks the next natural question. If Zamasu is lesser to Zeno, and Zamasu thinks those lesser are at the will of those above them, what right does Zamasu have to voice such dissent? The Kai is at a loss for words, and stutters while replying that he's allowed to disagree with Zeno. Kakarot nods and says that's true. But then why does he disagree? If he thinks the gods are intrinsically superior to mortals, then why does Zamasu show Kakarot respect? Zamasu tells Kakarot that the question is flawed. Kakarot is a god after all, so of course he's granted respect, but Kakarot presses forward. He reminds Zamasu that the gods of destruction aren't
What did I come into? Oh, we're watching what if Goku was sent to Beerus's planet as a child instead of to Earth. So he basically became the new god of destruction by beating the fuck out of Beerus because he trained with Whis since a child.
born gods like the Kais are. They are mortals chosen to become gods. Does that not show that in the eyes of the universe, in the eyes of Zeno, that mortals and gods are very similar? Of equal importance, some may say? Zamasu clenches his fist and lets out a breath, apologizing for his outburst, but still visibly angry. Kakarot hopes that will be enough to dissuade the Kai from any rash actions, but only time will tell. After explaining the plan for the future of Universe 10, Kakarot decides to leave without visiting the mortals of that universe, realizing that the gods will have to change as well. The takeaway is simply mortals aren't the only problem in the multiverse. Now there's only one universe left to visit, Universe 11. Things go the
Goku's going around fucking as the advisor to the universe because he fixed Universe 7 completely. So now they're just sending him around to everywhere.
same as they did in the other universes for the most part, with the notable difference being that this is the first universe with a candidate
Saturn,
for
what's
God
up,
of
fam?
Destruction present as well. Belmod tells Kakarot that he plans on retiring in the very near future and that Topo will be taking over for him. After the plan for Universe 11 is explained to the Gods of Destruction and Creation, Kakarot asks if he may test the candidate for God of Destruction. Of course, the Gods of Destruction are forbidden from fighting each other. However, that rule is only in place for fully initiated gods, not candidates. This is the closest he'll ever get to a fight with another God of Destruction since his battle with Beerus. So, the two power up. Kakarot chooses to fight without Ultra Instinct, knowing it's ahead of the other gods, while Topo uses the energy of destruction to transform. The idea interests Kakarot, but unfortunately for Topo, even the Hakai can be overcome by a raw power difference. If it truly could destroy anything, then the Gods of Destruction would try to overthrow Zeno, wouldn't they? So Topo is down on the ground in a matter of seconds, and back in his base form. Kakarot
Got
wonders
clapped.
if Topo is truly ready to take over, and Belmod says he definitely isn't. A lot more training needs to happen before they can make the switch. Kakarot helps Topo off the ground and tells him that he needs to become the strongest person in his universe if he wants this role. That's when Topo tells Kakarot that even Lord Belmod is
Finn! What's up, dude?
Back at it again with the night shift memes.
Welcome to the stream. I'm sick as shit, so I'm just chilling and watching some epic fan-made content on YouTube. We were watching What If Goku Was Sent to Beerus's planet when he was a child instead of Earth. So Goku basically became OP as fuck. He's the god of destruction now for Universe 7. But then he also fixed everything about Universe 7 the hard way, like just going in and fucking murking everyone. Murking all the bad people anyway. And now he's being sent to all the other universes to correct shit. So he's going around advising other universes. Came here from TikTok. What's up, Unvoiced? How do?
isn't the strongest person in the universe. Kakarot says he means with the exception of the angels, as they are simply guides, but Topo shakes his head. He tells Kakarot that he means his fellow Pride Trooper, Jiren, is stronger than Belmod. Kakarot's eyes widen, and he puts his fingers to his forehead.
He's like,
Whis
"Really?"
reaches out to stop him, but before he can, Kakarot
I've seen most of DBZ, and this seems interesting. Dude, you have to watch this from the beginning. This is a bonus episode, but there's the full video right there. What If Goku Was Sent to Beerus' Planet by Carthu's Dojo. Go watch that whole... It's like almost an hour long, but we were watching it on here. It's so fucking good. This guy logically fleshes out a full story. Like, everything about it makes sense. Like, it just works. It's so good. Goku basically skipped all the steps. Like, he started with Super Saiyan God and God Ki being trained into him, and then he learned Ultra Instinct in the fight against Beerus, kills Beerus, then starts training as the new God of Destruction to maintain Super Saiyan God at all times. Like, Super Saiyan God is his base form now. He sleeps like this. That's how fucking crazy this is.
teleports to the largest key signature in the universe. Whis lets out a sigh, wishing they could focus on their responsibilities, but he shouldn't complain.
Oh yeah, East Coast. Yep, it's 10:30 right now. So yeah, have a good night, my dude. If you're going to bed now, I don't know.
Kakarot is doing more than
Thanks
any
for
God
stopping
of
by again.
destruction before him, so he should let him have his occasional fun. So Kakarot appears in front of Jiren. Kakarot asks if Jiren is the strongest man in this universe, and Jiren asks, so what if I am? He asks Jiren why he doesn't want to become the God of Destruction. He has the power for the position already. Jiren doesn't respond. Kakarot presses further and asks what motivates him to be so strong. For Kakarot, being strong is a necessity, given his position, and that strength has allowed him to foster relationships with others that he may even call friendships at this point. Jiren clenches his fist.
Yeah, he fucking trained Broly as a fucking patrol.
And begins to power up. Kakarot can't help but smirk.
Basically, Broly is taking care of Universe 7 for him. That's why he's just going around doing whatever he wants now.
He genuinely was just curious, but a fight is something he won't turn down. The two warriors clash, and Jiren is flung backwards. He didn't expect Kakarot to be so strong. He'll have no choice but to use his full power from the start. When Jiren reveals everything he has, Kakarot can't help but get a little excited. This is a power beyond the gods of destruction, the best fight Kakarot will get to have for a very long time. The two continue their battle for some time, and while they clash, they talk to each other. Jiren talks about what lies beyond strength, and how he seeks that which he has yet to obtain. Kakarot tells Jiren that the only thing beyond strength are the people you protect with it, and the people who trust you, and those you trust in return. This is something that Jiren can't accept, but Kakarot tells him it's the truth. If it wasn't, how could Kakarot be so strong? Once again, Kakarot knocks Jiren away, but the trauma of his past boils beneath the surface and unlocks a power within him, beyond his already godly strength. Power he needs to compete for his ideology. Another smile appears on Kakarot's face as the power pours from Jiren's body. The two continue to fight, but at the end of the day, this was just for Kakarot's own enjoyment. He's clearly beyond Jiren, as we've previously established in this story. So, after he's gotten his fill of the fight and is sick of Jiren preaching this false reality based on isolated strength alone, he decides to finish the fight. Kakarot tells Jiren that this hasn't been fair for him the whole time and apologizes. With a quick power-up, he transforms into Ultra Instinct and asks Jiren if his ideology is proven by his own strength, then what does Kakarot's power mean to him? Doesn't the power on display prove Jiren wrong? Isn't there more Jiren can gain? More he can do? Jiren doesn't want to admit it, but perhaps Kakarot has a point. As the battle reaches its conclusion, Whis arrives at the scene of the fight. Jiren was so far isolated that even Whis took a long time to travel from Belmod's world to the world where Jiren is on. He tells Kakarot that they should return to Universe 7, and Kakarot agrees. He tells Jiren thank you for their fight, and takes his leave.
Just
the
casually fucking
Universe
smacks
11
him around for a few hours.
With a different point of view may offer the greatest challenges. So, with his task for Zeno and the Grand Priest done, Kakarot's story once again reaches its end. Thank you so very much for 250,000 subscribers, and if you aren't subscribed yet, I appreciate if you did.
Wild.
Check out some other videos on the channel.
So
I'm sure
good.
you'll enjoy them, and thank you so very much for watching.
So good. So good. Some epic shit. Dun 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 dun. A smart Goku. That's fucking epic. That guy's so good. I wonder how long it takes him to make those videos. Like, one, to write the script and the story, and two, to sit there and make the visuals for it, all the photoshops, all the animations of moving the things across the screen. That's to record that whole thing. Oh my god. What's your opinion on the Overlord anime? It's actually really fucking good. It has a lot going on, so sometimes it kind of feels like the story doesn't move forward very much, but it's still entertaining. Like, the second season, more stuff kind of happens than in the first season. The first season just establishes the world, and then the second season gets some stuff going. But both seasons are really fucking good. I try not to touch the My Hero what ifs just because My Hero is getting into some really good stuff right now. And I don't want him hinting at stuff from the manga because he's always very true to the story. So I don't want to accidentally spoil anything for myself. With Dragon Ball, like I used to read the manga all the time, so I'm way ahead on there. Sakura with Byakugan. Sakura is already pretty OP, to be honest. A lot of people don't know that. Like, after Shippuden, Sakura is one of the most OP characters in the village. It's just she was next to fucking Naruto and Sasuke, so you can't tell how fucking crazy she is just because they're on a whole nother fucking level. But she's literally a god. What if Deku had a different quirk? That'd be interesting. You mean any quirk? Yeah. Bow. There is a third season of Overlord. Wait. The Overlord season 3 is that the one that's coming, or did I forget that there was 3 seasons and I watched all of them? Because some shows that like you can't tell when you watch more than one season, but I feel like there was 2 seasons and there's a third one coming. I could be wrong though. Imagine Deku with Bakugo's quirk. That would be fucking pretty wild. Overlord season 4 is the upcoming one? Damn. Okay, so I watched the whole season of Overlord without realizing it was another season. When they bring like a new season out so soon, sometimes I just feel like it's the same season and I just forget. Yeah, Overlord Season 1, 13 episodes. Sequel, Overlord 2. We have that whole thing. And that whole... Oh, okay, that's set up. And then Season 3, he fights the vampire girl. And summons that crazy fucking monster thing. Yeah. I remember this. Okay. Okay. It's season 2, part 2. Yeah, technically, but they call it Overlord 3 in the My Anime list. So technically, it's season 3. But Overlord season 4 is coming. Fuck yes. The fights in that show are really well thought out. Maybe not always like the craziest animation or anything, but they're really, really well thought out from the perspective of like a game. Digi, you motherfucker! I don't care if the website you're on doesn't have ABC order. You use a different website, you put it in ABC order, and you just go. Or if the website lets you see their entire list not in ABC order, then you do the same thing. You just watch that shit in whatever order it's in, but you watch everything. That's my list. I don't make lists. I give recommendations, but I don't make lists. And then you've seen enough anime that there's no point in me just sitting there throwing darts at a board, hoping like I find one that you haven't seen. I'd rather you just go, you know, get to the next level, watch everything. I think you're still under like 400 or 500. You need more. Or wait, no, is that you? Are you over 1,000 animes, Digi? I forget. Try finding a good website that doesn't have terrible porn at. Bro, download uBlock Origin like I told you. You use Google Chrome, right, Digi? Download uBlock Origin. Don't watch anime on your phone because phones don't have uBlock Origin. Download uBlock Origin and just go to you have it? Then how the fuck are you getting porn ads? You shouldn't be getting ads at all. I never get ads with uBlock Origin. And what the fuck did you download? Just go to like animeshow.tv or like one of the go-go anime sites. I never get ads. Not a single ad ever. You have to do some tweaking. I never touched it. I just downloaded it. I downloaded it and it runs and I never get ads. The risk of virus? If you don't get ads, you don't get virus. As long as you don't, you know, click a weird website or something, but like I would give you the website so you know it's not weird. Oh yeah, you have to get rid of other ad blockers. Everything else is trash. Just download uBlock Origin. Saint Seiya? It's pretty good. It's a classic. They have a remake. It's a little cringy depending on your taste in anime. Saint Seiya can be a little cringy, but it's still cool. It's still pretty fun to watch. It's kind of like watching Ronin Warriors. A lot of people don't remember that show at all, but Ronin Warriors was really good. Cringy as fuck, but it was cool. It was like Japanese armor Power Rangers. Like that's basically what fucking Ronin Warriors was. Oh, you saw manga spoilers for Bungo Stray Dogs. Why did you read? Huh? Why did you read? If you see black and white of whatever show you like, never look at it. Never, ever, ever look at it. As soon as you see black and white panel of anything, just boop. Don't even read the caption. So you're going to have to give it to me on Discord? Just this. I don't know why there's a 2 on there, but I guess it's so they can hide better, but here. Just use that. There's enough shows on that website that you'll at least get a little closer to the number of anime that I've seen. They don't have everything, but they have enough that you'll be busy for a while. You'll at least clear a couple thousand. Yeah, this seems like you would clear quite a few. There's at least 2,000 to 3,000 shows on this website. Yep. Yeah, you'll be busy for a while. Boom, boom, bam. I'm watching One Piece. Any tips on surviving 1,003 episodes? 1,004 now, actually, Kaiju. But my tips for One Piece are don't juggle it with other shows. If you're trying to catch up, don't juggle it with other shows. Just focus on binging as many episodes as you can per day of One Piece, and it gets more addicting on its own, so it gets more satisfying to watch. If you can do like 5 or 6 episodes a day, if you have that kind of time, you know what I mean? 5 episodes, maybe. a day, and then you'll catch up a little sooner. Once you get to the really good stuff, though, you'll end up staying up late and just binging the fuck out of it and watching like 12 episodes a day. But it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a few months. Unless you know, use your entire vacations from school or work to just sit there and binge from morning to night. I was a no-lifer, so I caught up on pretty much everything really fast because I would just from morning to night watch anime. I used to watch anime basically 24/7 or pretty close to it. Unless I passed out, I was watching anime. What is your opinion on World Trigger? I actually really fucking like World Trigger. World Trigger is really fucking good. They're on their 3rd season right now. But I fucking love this show. It started off a little weird. Like, I hate the main character. I still kind of do, because they keep him in like this funky, like, not strong enough to really be part of the team, but could be a smart tacticianer type position where he's just kind of everybody's bitch, which I just don't like. Like, he doubts himself too much to the point where it annoys me this far into the show. But I love the other characters so much that it doesn't stop me from watching the show. I treat other characters like they're the main character, but I don't like Osamu. I don't like him at all. I want him to start like showing some signs of like getting good and figuring out a way to be good. He's figured out a couple little things in the past like season or so, but yeah, like Shikamaru's a badass. This dude is like a Shikamaru that doubts whether or not he's actually smart. That's the issue I have with him. And then he doesn't have enough physical skill compared to Shikamaru. It's like a Shikamaru that can't physically do as much as Shikamaru actually can. Chivalry of a Failed Knight is really good. It's kind of a cheesy show, but at the same time, the action is really good. Song is a bop. Thoughts on Sakugan? It's too weird for me. Like, it's cool, but it's like Gurren Lagann on crack. I don't know if that's even possible. It's like a weird, I don't know. I'm having a hard time enjoying it. Like, I like the moments. Some of the stuff is really funny, but like the weird robots, the world building is so over the top that I'm just like confused a little bit. I have to like pause and go back and be like, wait, what is this? And this is what? And it, like, yeah, it's just fucking, yeah. A deep space underground, like, it's just I don't know, colonies, like it's hard to get into robot space shows for me. I try to limit the amount of giant robot type shows that I get into because of the world building. There's so much like unknown words and territories and races and fucking factions. Like, I don't know, it's really fucking hard for me. It's pretty like good show animation wise and artwork and everything, but it's just I have such a hard time with like crazy world building for shows. Thoughts on Arcane? I don't think I'm watching that. I don't think that's an anime. I think that's like a different thing. Yeah, no, that's not on. I've heard of it, but I don't think I'm watching that. I think that's just a different thing. Sucks for me. Hey, fucking. This is probably why you dislike Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss had better explanation of their world, in my opinion. Like, it's not that I hated Made in Abyss. There was just always this weird off-putting thing about the art style that I just couldn't get into. But it was cool, and the animation was sick, and like there was some crazy stuff in Made in Abyss. But like, it was more the art style of Made in Abyss that just like something about it threw me off all the time. It didn't fit. It didn't fit, in my opinion. The story was so interesting, but it didn't jive with me with the art style of certain characters and stuff. I'm just like I can't take you seriously. It's like chibi cutesy shit mixed with furry stuff. Yeah, Tyro. It gave me like low-key furry recruitment vibes. That's kind of what I felt like watching Made in Abyss. No, not hating on furries. If you like furry stuff and you're into being a furry, like that's cool, but like it's not my thing. I like shows with furry characters and stuff. There's certain shows though that, yeah, like Made in Abyss definitely wasn't really recruitment, but I don't know, there was just something about it that just hit different. Like something was weird. But then there's shows like not BNA. What's that other one? The other like definitely furry show that you like, Digi? Beastars. Yeah. Beastars was like, yeah. Beastars was trying to recruit for sure. Why did it have to be me? I don't know, man. You like the show. I'm just saying. Kind of reminds me of MLP fandom for some reason. MLP? I'm bad with abbreviations, if you want to remind me what MLP is. Why the fuck did what? I'm a furry. Yeah. See? Tyro knows. Generation 4. I don't know enough about My Little Pony. I've seen like bits and pieces. They are cute. I just, I don't go that extra mile, if you know what I'm saying. No matter how hard both sides try to deny it. Wait, what's MLP? I'm bad with abbreviations. What's the rest of the words? Have you watched Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes. All the way up until the God card, until after the God cards. There's a little bit after the God cards that I watched, and then I started losing interest. It started getting weird. And then they just came up with like 12 other universes of Yu-Gi-Oh, so Yu-Gi-Oh! DX with other characters and shit. I'm just like, no, I'm good. Oh, MLP. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Definitely. Got you. I watched all of it, every single freaking season of every damn show, and I don't regret. Oh man, I've seen little bits and pieces of it, and like I can understand the appeal. I just can't, like, my brain personally can't get into it. It reminds me of watching like Care Bears with more attitude, sort of. I don't know if that's offensive or not, but I remember Care Bears, and like it gives me Care Bear vibes, but like the new age version. I think I've seen like a clip of that Tyro. Twilight versus Tyrek. I've heard about a little bit of like the ridiculousness of My Little Pony battles and shit. They have some crazy ass powers. Are you playing D&D tomorrow? I think we're gonna wait until after New Year's to start the campaign. Because he's got a lot of family stuff going on near the holidays, and it's already the 22nd, so he's getting ready for family dinners and all that. Our Christmas family dinner is canceled because when my sister got COVID, and my parents are worried that maybe they were exposed or whatever, so they don't want to put us at risk by inviting everybody over. So we're going to be doing our own Christmas dinner type thing here. But after New Year's, we're going to be getting into the D&D campaign. Hold on a second. Wait. Is there My Little Pony in sub? That's my question. Is there My Little Pony in sub? Because I feel like My Little Pony is more of a cartoon. Oh, there is? Is it like original sub, or are they like the dub, technically? Oh, you bet there is. Okay, so you haven't looked for it. But like, what's the original language of My Little Pony? It's a cartoon, but it's made by Hasbro. Okay. I'm guessing the original, okay, yeah, English. Yeah. So the Japanese would be the dub. If they did have it. Which they probably do, honestly. It's a fucking like worldwide show, technically. It's originally in dub, yeah. I saw Samurai Jack in like Spanish when I was in Dominican Republic one time. I was laughing so hard. They have it dubbed in Russian. I've seen that. My Little Pony in Russian makes me fucking crack up laughing. Just about any show. Fucking Naruto in Russian. Oh my god. Or was it German? I forget which language it was that I was watching Naruto in one time that I was like, what the fuck? What is the coolest anime you've watched? Ooh, that's hard. The coolest. Honestly, Demon Slayer is pretty fucking high on that list because of the animation style and the gorgeousness of the artwork. But coolest. I might have to fucking give it to fucking, yeah. I might have to give it to Demon Slayer still. Just because, like, the hype that I get from seeing how gorgeous that show looks and the action, it's intense. I feel like Demon Slayer is pretty high up there as far as the coolest show. One Punch Man, the action animation is by far king. Nothing touches One Punch Man fighting animation. Like, some shows will touch it for an episode or two, but then they won't maintain that throughout the entire show. Whereas fucking... Dun, dun. Not only if they can keep a freaking show, they can't. They can't do it. What else did Madhouse make? I forget. Was Madhouse fucking that show that never got a second season? Dude, yeah. If you have surround sound headphones, like, or just really decent audiophile headphones with good bass, holy shit. Some fucking, or not even audiophile headphones, fucking Skull Candy Crushers with One Punch Man episodes, holy fuck, dude, your head. You get a full fucking scalp massage watching One Punch Man. Yeah, the Skull Candy Crusher ANCs with the bass cranked. Oh. 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 No game, no life. Yeah, yeah. They made BNA. Yeah. BNA had good animation, but like, I don't know. It felt like a really basic show. They need better story writing. They have great animation. They need better story. They need like to pick a story that hits. That just hits. Original and powerful with great animation. And then we're good. Then they might keep a show. Have you watched That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime? Yes, I've kept up with all of that. I love that shit. That's one of my favorite shows too. HyperX Cloud S. Oh, yeah. How do you like those? I was on the edge of buying those for so long, and then I ended up with these for free because I worked at Best Buy and I was the Sony rep and the Sony rep for cameras. But like I made friends with the regional Sony rep, and he gave me these headphones. Good thing he gave them to me too. They're like $300. But I was so close to buying the HyperX Cloud S or whatever. Are those the wireless ones? I forget if they're wireless or not. But there was some that were like really light that Shroud used to wear all the time, and I was like, And then he went all Logitech. Super spacious. Oh, nice. It also has. Super spacious. Also, the sound is pretty damn good. I mean, it's not as good as pair of audiophile. Yeah, I'm honestly not too much of an audiophile, but I can appreciate good sound. Audiophile headphones tend to balance things so much that it kind of bothers me. I like a little more bass. I like the mids cut out, and I like the highs slightly reduced under the height of the bass, but not below the mids. So basically, you don't get sharp highs, you don't get annoying mid, like kind of hissy shit, and then the bass is clean. That's what I like. And these headphones naturally have it perfect for me. But when they're on, like when I charge them up and actually turn on the actual drivers, or the drivers are on, but I mean like turn on the actual like the engineering behind the fucking headphones when they're on, the noise canceling makes them even better once the noise canceling is on. And then it has a tune to your ears that you can customize in the app on your phone. It does an automatic customization, like it reads the insides of your ear with sound, which is wild. Also, it has you take a picture of your ear, and it analyzes it in a database for how to use the drivers to produce the best sound. HyperX Cloud Gaming Alpha S. I forget if this is the one. Let me look. Oh, these. Okay. Yeah. I've seen these. These are popular as fuck. The ones I was talking about. What the fuck were they? The Cloud Flight. That's what the Cloud Flight S. Those are the headphones that I was talking about. The HyperX Cloud Flight S. Those are the ones that I was interested in forever. They're a lot cheaper now than they were. They were like 150 bucks before. And then now the Logitech G Pro X headphones are like the best. I've tried those on and they're pretty close to what this sounds like right now. But the edge that this has is when I turn them on, when I actually turn the headphones on. But these wired sound as good as this. Not to mention they have 7.1 surround sound, which this it only works in certain apps. It doesn't naturally have 7.1 surround sound, whereas those actually do. I think the coolest headphones I had, though, back when Razer was actually good, the Razer Tiamat. The actual 7.1 surround sound headset. Those were the coolest headphones I ever had. They were a pain in the ass to keep them running properly, but oh my god, were those good. Do they even make it still? Hold on. Razer.com. PC. Accessories? Cases? No. Audio. There we go. Those are the Krakens. Barracuda, Black Shark. There we go. Hammerhead, Kyra, Opus. Yeah, I don't think they make them anymore. Let me see. Opus THX certified headphones with noise canceling. Those are probably to compete with the Sonys. What else? Oh, there it is. The Kyra. Nope, it's not those. The Nari. Nope, those look like normal headphones. Yeah, this doesn't have the true 7.1 surround sound. The Tiamat had 5 drivers in each ear. So 5 actual speakers in each ear. So you had 10 speakers around your head for actual surround sound. But they don't make those anymore because they can't keep their software running properly. The Barracuda, Hybrid Audio Freedom. Yeah, I don't think they... Yeah, this is like a simple headset. I don't think they make the cool Tiamat anymore. Black Shark. Nope, that's not it. It's an esports headset. V3. Triforce driver. Yeah, advanced 7.1, just dual, like stereo 7.1, so fake 7.1. That was the crazy part about the Razer Tiamat, was having actual surround sound in your headphones. It was crazy. Imagine Sennheiser quality with Crusher bass. Jesus Christ, that would be amazing. What's your opinion on cool D&D dice? Addicting and expensive. Times 7. Let me see, hold on. I'm pretty sure they discontinued it. Razer Tiamat 7.1 V3? Do they have a V3? Yeah, this is what it used to look like right here. Fucking 10 speakers inside your ears. 5 on each side. And then you have a bass control so you can like control the volume of each of the speakers. Such a crazy headset. Yeah, they discontinued it, Sonic. They don't have it anymore. This is like an old website. I think you can still get them on Amazon, maybe. And it was like full channel, like in order to plug, you could plug your speakers into the bass here. So you could switch between your headphones and your speakers with a button on the bass. But look how many, look at that. You had all your speakers in your ear. And you had to plug it into your computer with all these cables to get it to work. Yeah, the downside, Sonic, is Razer Synapse, the app required to make this run properly, sucked. And it would randomly delete all your settings, set the headphones to like a default shit setting, and then Razer Synapse would not like work properly. Like you couldn't open it and you couldn't get it to run. How do they sound compared to the XM3s? Default, they sounded horrible. But once you tune them and get the speakers to the right volumes and you know, set the bass to how much you want, like, because it was a subwoofer in your ear. Like you could have perfect bass, but so it like by default it was like too loud. Like you had to tune it. It was just like setting up speakers. Like you had to tune if you get professional speakers, they don't just sound good right after you plug them in. You have to like get the right volume levels and everything. But like once you had this set up, it sounded like no other headphones I've ever heard because it wasn't headphones. It was literally a surround sound speaker system attached to my head. So I'm kind of pissed off that they dropped it, but it's because they don't have the software for it. Their software is ass. Razer software is like what ruins their entire company. The technology, cool. Build quality, decent enough, but their software needs to be better. Yeah, like they're selling headphones that are pretty close to the same price still. It's just they're rehashing stuff and slightly improving stuff that doesn't require as much software so that people don't notice that their software sucks. That's kind of where it's going. Instead of fixing the software, they're just making simpler headphones that even if the software is not working, you won't notice enough to care that the software is not working. They're making headphones that you can like take to somebody's house and just plug it in and it sounds decent, you know? It sounds good. The Krakens are great headphones. They sound good. It's just they could sound better if the software worked. If you could EQ your headphones, it sounds even better. But yeah, the Tiamat headphones took a little work to make them sound perfect. And you kind of had to switch between stereo mode and 7.1 when you were watching, you know, if you're playing a game, 7.1 all the way. If you're watching a video, it was sometimes better to swap over to stereo mode with a different EQ because the bass was really strong in people's voices. It could be because I just didn't know what I was doing with EQ back then, really. Now I kind of know where a person's voice falls so that I can raise the bass just enough for it to be good without boosting someone's voice to be like, boom, boom, you know what I mean? But I used to just switch between stereo and surround sound whenever I was watching YouTube videos. Because sometimes they would make people's voices like really boomy and loud, like they're just a god. Have you seen Radiant? Yes. I'm hoping Radiant gets a new season soon. Radiant was really good. It started off a little slow, but I'm really enjoying the characters. I love Maddie. She's a pretty cool bipolar waifu. Or not bipolar. Is that what would that split personality disorder, I guess? Dude, Corpse Husband's voice would destroy your head if you listen to it on the Tiamats with the subwoofer cranked. Like, with the Crusher ANCs, it's like head therapy, but that's like simulated bass with vibration. If you get an actual subwoofer point blank in your ears, it's not the same thing. It's a little more jarring. It's not as it doesn't feel as good in your ears like the Crusher ANCs do. It's not a good time. Like it's cool with the Crusher ANCs how they don't try to like max volume subwoofers in your ears. They just vibrate, matching the bass, and it simulates stronger bass. It sounds like there's more bass too, but you're not blowing your eardrums out. Have you watched Critical Role? Yes, I'm watching campaign 1 right now. I already watched campaign 2 because that's the one I started with. I binged campaign 2, and now because there were so many inside jokes and shit about campaign 1, I have to go watch campaign 1. So now I'm in the middle of campaign 1, and I was gonna start campaign 3, but then I realized campaign 3 is heavily connected to campaign 1, and there's a lot of inside shit from campaign 1, so I was like, nope, can't touch it, and I dropped campaign 3 until I finished campaign 1. I need to know everything before I watch campaign 3. Campaign 3 is way too deep. Like, I didn't even know that much about Marquette before they got to it in campaign 1. As soon as they started talking about all these details in Marquette, and like I could see the characters like recognizing that they've been there and like certain little things about it and getting excited to be there again and shit, I was like, no. I can't miss this. I want to know why they're excited. I want to know what the fuck they're so hyped about. And now I kind of understand because I watched the Marquette part. We're dealing with Raishan at the moment. Like hunting Raishan down after Thordak. That's where we're at. Or that's where I'm at. What's up with Skittles? I love Skittles. I can't eat them. I have to be careful how much Skittles I get into. Like after a bag of Skittles, I end up with like a sore throat. I don't know why. I end up coughing a lot and shit. I think it's just if I load up with too much sugar, I end up fucked up. Like my throat gets fucked up and shit. It almost like if I eat too many Skittles, I feel like I get strep throat like really easy or something afterwards. It's fucked. I fucking love Skittles though. Like I could have one of those family size bags and just fucking forever. Raishan is such a good villain. Fuck yes. The dynamic with Keyleth though kind of annoys me, but now I understand why people liked Bo so much as a character over Keyleth, because Keyleth is so like fucking brain dead sometimes. Meanwhile, Bo was more like physical about things, still brain dead, but in a more interesting way. And then she became wiser and stuff, which was cool. And I'm guessing same thing happens with Keyleth, but there's so many hints at at Keyleth being an airhead throughout the whole thing that I'm like, Marisha makes some crazy fucking decisions as Keyleth. And I'd never understand them. But I'm starting to understand now, little by little. Like, I'm getting that she's, like, socially awkward and doesn't always realize how to handle certain situations that she ends up in. It just took me a little while to realize it because of, you know, the way they act. Yeah, Campaign 1 is really good and it clues you into so much important shit. Campaign 1 was like the base of understanding Tal'Dorei. Everything is rooted in Campaign 1. Have you had freeze-dried Skittles? No. I didn't know you could dry... It's like popcorn? Excuse me? Hold on a second. We're Googling this shit. Hey, Bug. You get ready for bed. It's late. You have school tomorrow. Oh, and make sure to bring me the Switch. You're like an hour and a half past your bedtime, so I can't like keep that one. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Freeze dried Skittles. What? I can order them online. Huh. Oh my god, they just like pop them. It looks kind of gross, but like the idea sounds kind of cool. Like it looks kind of disgusting, like snot pies or something, but like it's Skittles, so it has to be delicious. Oh my god. How much do you get? Oh my god, look at the size of that bag. Oh! It's a fucking Skittles in a Capri Sun pouch. A Ziploc Capri Sun pouch. Oh! I should not find... I'd never tell my wife about this store, please. She's a candy addict. Oh my god. Where you chill something freezing, then pull a vacuum. Oh, shit. You ate 2 pounds in a week? Jesus. Oh my god. I do need to buy some. I'm kind of broke right now, though. I have to wait until some Twitch paychecks and shit start coming in at the beginning of next month. Unless someone wants to PayPal. Somebody wants the exclamation point tip in the chat. They're $8.99? I don't know how much that is in Australian money. I think you guys add like $2 or something. Or $3. Oh, where do they even ship from? Where's this place even ship from? Tours. Where are these guys? About Us. Oh, they're in Florida. Okay. That's not too bad. So it'd probably be like $3 shipping or something like that. Unless it's like expedited. Hello. Nil landing. But that's really cool. I'll try. You know what? I'm gonna bookmark that page just in case. This would make a cool gift for my wife because she loves this kind of stuff. Ooh, piece of candy.
Go ham.
Yo! Oh shit. Okay, we're doing this. $20. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Let's get one of these. Actually, fuck it. Two of these. Oh wait, I already have one in the cart. Hold on. Go back. So add another one to the cart. And then let's find something for the wife. Is there any recommendations for more? Let's look at the freeze-dried stuff. Freeze-dried peach rings. Freeze-dried airhead bites. That's interesting. Patriotic Skittles. Charleston Chews. Coffee Prims. Freeze-dried Peeps. Honey. Caramel Apple Pops. Caramels. Peanut Chews. Peanut Bars. Yeah, no, I'm not telling her about the store. I'll just order. That's it. That's it right there. Freeze-dried neon worms. She loves the fucking these things. She loves gummy worms. Does this make them crispy, Tyro? Oh, it becomes like a chewy popcorn. Oh my god, chewing on styrofoam is a fucking problem. Oh. No chew? What do you mean? Does it just melt? You just like, you put it in your mouth and it like, oh, it's crunchy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, she buys all sorts of gummy stuff, so I wonder. Freeze-dried spicy mangoes. Hey. But yeah, let me grab a pair of these. She might like it. Oh, not available. Fuck. Okay. Because it takes all like the moisture out of it, doesn't it? Novelty candy. Weird stuff like Pez and yeah. And then they have like old school candies. You crashed? Wait, crashed what? You got 6 staples? Can you cheer me up? It happened when I was mountain biking. I'm a mountain bike jumper. Oh, dear Lord, dude. Those trips. I've seen some of those videos of people going down some crazy ass fucking mountain bike trails, dude. I hope you're like, hope you're feeling better now, I guess, after 6 staples. Probably not, but like, hope you feel better soon. And glad you're fucking, you can still type. You can talk, I'm assuming. Yeah, dude. Damn. I don't have the balls. I can't handle stuff with handlebars. Like, I've been advertising that scooter that I got sent, the Varla Eagle 1. I don't feel safe holding onto handlebars. Like, that counterbalancing that you have to do to control the weight when you hit the brakes or the weight when you hit the gas. Like, when you hit the gas, you have to lean forward. Like, you have to put your weight forward. But then that makes me paranoid because if I all of a sudden let go of the gas and all my weight shifts forward while I'm already leaning forward, I can fucking tip it forward. Can I deem it to the link? Yeah, go for it, Tyro. Artesian popcorn. Interesting. Candied popcorn gourmet. Banana pudding popcorn, peanut butter popcorn, caramel and cheddar mix popcorn, unicorn popcorn, churro popcorn, French toast popcorn. That's interesting. Kettle jalapeno popcorn, spicy. That's crazy. Damn, look at all this. That's cool as shit. Hydrate, got you. Which one of the artesian build PC can run streaming and gaming? It's all custom, Digi. You just start with one. You can start with the base one and build it so that it can stream and game at the same time. It's just gonna cost a little bit more than the base price, obviously. But you can like change the graphics card, change the processor, and you're set. Like just, you know, have the right amount of RAM, processor, and graphics card, and you're good to stream and play. And having a capture card helps. But if you have a crazy processor and a good graphics card, you don't really need the capture card, but the capture card makes it a lot easier. Which I need. I need one. I need a capture card. I sent you a friend request on Discord. Oh, I got you, fam. What happens when you freeze dry candy? Oh, interesting. Sweet, we'll watch that in a second. Let me just see. Oh, I'll have to read this. It's a message from Rillian about the D&D campaign. First session would be January 7th. Okay. Keep an eye out for that. January 7th for the first D&D session. Everybody write that down. Because you guys can join that. Or a few of you can join that. Whoever gets there first, I guess. But it's a paid entry thing because it's for his business. But it's cool. Either way, we're gonna play. So, dun-dun-dun. That's the vid where they show it. Got you. Let me open that real quick. Dun, 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 dun.
In today's video, we are testing out our favorite sweets to see what work best in a freeze dryer.
Guys, you've seen us do some fun stuff with our freeze dryer in the past. We've done a lot of strange things for the most part. We saw what happens if you freeze dry slime and a whole
freeze dry eggs,
which we then blended up into a drink.
Protein
And Ian from the Hacksmith drank like a whole one, which was disgusting to me. But over the time that we've owned it, we keep trying out different types of candy.
Why would you turn it into a drink?
Change a lot when you put them in a freeze dryer.
We've had some favorites, but we want to try a few different things today. What's going to work best, what is going to be phenomenal when we take it out, and what is just going to be a bust. Here's the basic idea. We've had our freeze dryer for a while, and now we want to put it to another test. Which of our favorite treats will work best when freeze dried?
All right, so we've got a good selection of things we want to try here. Milky Way, which has two different parts.
All right, you guys talk too much.
Tray with.
Put it in the fucking freeze dryer.
I have never done ice cream sandwiches before, but I was instructed that the best way is to open them kind of like a chip bag and then leave them in their wrapper. So that's what we're gonna do. Just gonna have it open, cracked open a little bit, I guess. At least we'll do that with most of them. I think one we'll take out and just slice it up.
Cut into pieces.
Yep.
So Nate actually had the freeze dryer running to get it very cool inside. We were worried that the ice cream, as we were trying to lower the temperature in the freeze dryer, would just melt before it could actually be frozen again. So now this should be cold enough that we're not gonna have that problem.
Woo. Yeah.
Okay.
It gets very cold in here. So this is our Harvest Right freeze dryer.
He put his hand in it and it hurt.
How it works, we've talked about it before, but we take whatever it is we're freeze drying, and it goes on these trays here, which hopefully we can fit our ice cream sandwiches in without too much trouble. There we go.
Those get stuck. That'd be funny.
5 different levels of trays. So like Callie was saying, it does get cold. It gets very cold, in fact, way colder than a regular freezer. It gets down to about negative 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Then once it's down to that temperature, it starts pulling a vacuum. It has a vacuum pump attached to it. And so it just pulls all of the air out of this whole chamber, which takes a little while, but it's a pretty good vacuum pump, and so it does a good job. Then, once the vacuum has been pulled, these trays that they're resting on, it's not just a rack. That's actually plugged in at the back, and they have heating pads in them. So there's metal that the trays are resting on, and then directly underneath that is a heating pad. It's gonna release a little bit of heat from the top down, but mostly what it's doing is heating through the bottom of the tray into the food, And so as it heats up, any water that's in the food goes from frozen to vaporized. Because there's no
Whoa.
pressure in there, the water is boiling at basically, any temperature would do it.
Yep.
And so it sublimates. It goes from frozen to a gas without ever passing through the liquid state. And as a bonus,
didn't know
as
that.
it's warming up, some things like gummy.
I didn't know that freeze drying meant like the vacuum makes it so it skips liquid state. It goes from moisture inside of the thing to vapor immediately. Holy shit.
Gummies or caramel.
Hey,
tend to
listen. Hey,
expand
thank
a little
you.
bit because it is in a
Liaison
vacuum.
for the 300
All right,
bits.
so now it is set. It says it's going to take 11 hours to freeze. It probably won't go that long because it's already, you can see here, it's saying that it's at 16 Fahrenheit. It may go up a little bit just because we had the door open, but that's already well below freezing, which is 32 Fahrenheit. And that's why we did this, is we wanted to pre-freeze a little bit so that the ice cream sandwiches wouldn't melt. It's been like 24 hours. It's time to take stuff out of our freeze dryer and see what's happened to it.
Show me the
Great things
results.
happen.
Good things. So some of these are things that we have done before, and some of these are things that we just
They look
heard
cool.
would do well or have seen the result
The
but
ice
have
cream
never done it
sandwiches
ourselves.
just
For
look
instance,
like ice
the
cream
astronaut
sandwiches
ice
that got
cream,
sliced.
I've always known that this was possible, but this is the
Skittles,
first time I've actually
obviously,
made any
amazing.
of it. And so we're just going to go through and try everything. Let's look over here, start at our gummy side. So we had a few different brands of things. These were like the Albanese brand gummy worms. These ones, they
Those are the
they
Albanese?
changed, they changed texture, obviously. They look a lot like Cheeto texture.
Like sweet Cheetos.
Shock.
They're very chewy on the inside.
They're a little
This,
hard.
however, this is amazing. Like, this was just a normal gummy worm. That is what we got right here.
Wow.
Changed massively in size. Texture is completely different. Look at this.
Oh my god.
And,
Wow.
normally gummy worms, pretty chewy. Listen to this.
Wow.
Oh no.
It's air.
Let's see.
A little bit chewy on the inside. But this, for example, is just pure fluff. And then our gummy cherries.
Those are just
Wow.
strange looking. I'm loving these big bubbles though. They like
That's
dissolve
crazy
on your
looking.
tongue. The way it disintegrates in your mouth kind of reminds me of cotton candy, except it also gets a little bit chewy. Like it dissolves in your mouth and kind of regains some of its gummy consistency.
Clumps, kind of turned back into a gummy candy.
This
So
is
we
my
had
favorite thing that's happened.
one that we didn't
Milky
take out of
Way.
the wrapper. Go ahead and unwrap though. Let's see what happens to it. Now I assume that because
It looks
the
like a
wrapper
peanut.
was on, it wasn't actually able to pull the moisture out. It obviously
Probably
started
not.
expanding the caramel. I'm curious about the nougat. Here's when we cut the nougat off of the caramel.
Yep. Okay.
So that was nougat snapping in half, and when you bite it, it's very crunchy.
Oh, let's see.
I actually quite like it.
Oh. It's still crunchy.
I can hear it crunching. The texture is kind of hard to describe. The best way I have to describe it is if you've ever had what's called a violet crumble candy bar. It's an Australian candy bar. It has a honeycomb stuff in it, and it's very similar
Violet
to that.
crumble.
When you bite down, it's honestly kind of like a hard styrofoam. So this is all of the caramel from one bar. I cut the nougat off. You can see there's just a little bit left, but then this is just all the caramel from one Milky Way.
That's nutty.
Pretty much the same texture as our blown up gummy cherries, although it dissolves more to caramel instead of gummy when you chew it. Ice cream.
Okay, now this is just really, really excited to see what happens because I've had this backpacking before. Never made it though.
Oh wow.
Okay.
It didn't handle the middle. So we have like this hollow middle part. The parts where we
Kinda
sliced
gooey.
it up worked super well. But in the middle, yeah, we have
That's
what's
kinda
probably just
gross
been,
there, right
now
there.
it's been warmed up.
Yo,
so
thank you
we've
for
got,
the 200
melted
biddies.
ice cream bits in there.
It's
The vanilla flavor actually comes out more, I feel like. I kind of just want to freeze dry just clumps of ice cream now. Should we talk about the Skittles?
Let's talk about Skittles.
Okay, so confession.
Is it like, I forget, I think we've been over this. Is it double L like the Spanish way where it's like a J? Or is it double L like it's still an L sound? Like, is it Jay-Z-on or Lazy-on? L, Lazy-on.
L.
Got you. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Time, guys. This is probably our 17th batch of Dark
I
Side.
will do my best. I'm Spanish, so like I see double L, my brain automatically goes J if I'm not like if I'm not fully in it.
Skittles. I have like 5 more ready to go bags to put in our freeze dryer. Nate's just calling me out right now.
She loves
We really
freeze-dried
like
Skittles.
the freeze-dried Skittles a lot.
So yes, we've done this quite a bit. I'm with Nate. Skittles, I can have like 1 or 2 and then I'm done. The chewy consistency and just like that concentrated flavor, it's not my favorite. These, on the other hand, are phenomenal. It's like Skittle popcorn. They crunch in your mouth, they kind of dissolve. They're so much fun. And you can
This is
actually
a
see during the
problem.
freeze-dried process, they burst open. So the shell, of course, isn't going to change. Whoops, as I dropped it.
Occasionally they burst open in weird ways,
Very unique ways.
and they sort of snake.
That's weird.
Saltwater taffy. Now
I
this
am
is
so
this
happy
is
about
one
this.
we had never tried. We talked to the guy who helped us buy our Harvest Right freeze dryer, and
Dude, I'm gonna gain like 50
he
pounds.
suggested we
This is your fault. Oh no. Oh no. Cat, yes. Merry Christmas? Yeah. Indeed. I'm gonna order some of that shit. Now buy the candy. Yep, I'm working on it. Da-da-da. Go back to that same website. There we go. So I have the freeze-dried Skittles. And then I was thinking of getting the freeze-dried gummies, the neon worms. Are those the sour though? 'Cause she likes the sour ones. Yeah, they would be a safe bet either way. She still eats gummies regardless of whether it's sour or not, but she does like the sour crawler things. Oh, I already bought 2 packs of the Skittles. That's in the cart. There's definitely 2 packs of the Skittles in there. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the neon worms. Do you recommend any mobile games? I don't. Oh, right, the worms aren't available. I forgot. You know what? I think the 2 packs of the Airheads will be enough because I'm pretty sure she's gonna like those too. I mean, the Skittles. I'm pretty sure she'll like those too. So we'll share a bag each. Even though I kind of want both of them to myself. Do they have checkout through PayPal? That would be cool. Yeah, Bombaway. There we go. I have a little Genji for you guys on screen while I do this because I can't show my address and shit. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no! The cheapest shipping is $13.99. I'll get my address out of the way so I can show you. I don't know why they made it so expensive. Yeah. Cheapest shipping is $13.99. Sad face. I could probably do 1 bag of Skittles. Oh wait, they have coupons. Apply coupons? Let me get off the screen in case it shows my address. Nope, it's still $31.97. Dun-dun-dun. Stay the fuck there. What? How much that stuff weigh? I don't know. Stay there? Oh, it's like stay on the checkout? Hold your ass. By the way, Septic Life got Septic Life got 1.5 million today. Glitter Beard incoming. What? How many Yo! Thank you! Dude, you're nuts. Oh, man. Let me check if they have... Oh, they do have PayPal. Perfect. That will do. Continue with PayPal. Get a code. Gotta do this PayPal login bullshit. 20. Bam. There we go. How much that's... Oh, yeah, I just read that. PayPal balance with a backup as that. Okay. See if it does it. Pretty sure I had enough in there. Yep, it's ordered. Nice. Dude, thank you for that. Freeze-dried Skittles from Tyro. I'm gonna make a video for those. That's fucking awesome. Oh man. I'm gonna check when I get an email, because I don't think it says right away. I think once they ship it and I have a tracking number, I think that's when it'll say order confirmation, shipping, blah blah. Yeah, it doesn't say yet. Once they have a tracking number for the order, that's when it'll say. Plus, you might get it delivered by that guy who ate the dude's face from Florida. I will be prepared. I'll be more than prepared. Oh. If that's the case, I'll be ready to very quickly decapitate a mofo. Oh man, thanks again, Tyro. That's gonna be awesome. I'm definitely fucking making a video and tagging you when those get here. We're gonna be trying some freeze-dried Skittles. Or maybe I could do it like during the live stream and use the clip as the video for TikTok. I don't know. The quality, I don't know. I haven't figured out how to do how to make it come out with better quality so that I can use it for videos. Also, Merry Christmas, you dying bastard. Thank you, dude. I was just doing a TikTok would be the best because Twitch encoding sucks ass. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. Like, my streams come out pretty clean, but I think uploading to TikTok, the compression and, like, having to crop into it is going to make it look weird. So I think I'll just make a video directly. You right. Thank you, Sonic, for repping all the links for me. You are the best. Oh man, getting fucking hungry though. Wish you could just say, Volt, your brother is better than you because he watches your shit so much. Wait. Wait, you're Volt's brother? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I get started as the intro to the video. Be like, hello, motherfuckers, and just a quick PSA, Volt, your brother is better than you. Just keep going as if nothing happened. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's terrible, but awesome at the same time. I'll try to remember that. What? Yeah, I'm about to wrap up though, because I'm like starving and I need to give my voice a break. I said tuna. I said tuna. Do you have Alzheimer's? Oh, I said it twice just now though, and you asked me twice. The stream is hearing this. Asked me the same question twice in a row. Oh man. Where's my other hat? Oh no. There's Ricky right there. This is the soul of Ricky right here. You can get a similar hat to this in exclamation point swag in the chat. the like yellow and orange lettering though, that's custom for this hat. Normally they come like this in whatever color you pick, where it's like not quite, it's just filled in with one color. It's not two-tone. What's up, Cheesy Tater? Welcome back. We're actually about to be wrapping up because I'm like dying and I need to go eat. But let's get in a little raid with what's left of you guys. Really love your TikToks, man. Hey, thank you. It's your boy, Daddy Golden. Golden Boy is a good anime. It's an old anime. I just randomly remembered that out of nowhere. I love your stream setup. Thank you. It could be a lot better, but I was too lazy to switch to OBS. But soon. You have the same jacket? Nice. The Naruto hoodie. I need to get the Hokage one. I have the Kakashi one too. I need to get the Hokage and the Sasuke. All of those are in my link in bio, by the way. I can show you guys that real quick. If you go to the link in my TikTok bio, I forget if I put this on stream, if I put a command for it or not. I don't think I did yet. Or if I put it in my about section, but this is the link that's in my bio. It'll bring you to this page here. Bam. So you get all my socials. You got Twitter, Instagram, the TikTok, obviously, YouTube, and Twitch. And then anime merch that I like or have. And then my L'chaim merch. This Epic 360 camera that I have that I've been using for some of the ride-along videos. The Artesian Build sponsor code with a discount code. Coldest water bottle, RP20 at checkout. Yeah. Another discount there to get this fat boy of a water bottle. Or smaller, if you need it to fit in a cup holder. But yes, there's a bunch of cool stuff in here. Dun, dun, dun. Zoom. Yeah, pretty soon we'll be done with Streamlabs because I want to do more epic transitions and stuff for you guys, or channel point stuff, channel point rewards where you guys can like do animations and stuff, bring up cool animated GIFs on the screen. Hell, even like punch me in the face or something, like just have a fist come out and be like, duh. The anime? Yes, I've seen it. It's fucking awesome. Dun-dun-dun. Thank you for the 100 biddies again. Oh, Aru is streaming. Let me see what they're streaming first. They're playing Five Nights at Freddy's, I think. I got two ads. Let's see what they're doing.
In the chat have seen the emotes. They're very, very close for comfort, you know?
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened last night, and that's the full story of it. You know? Also,
Yeah.
can I also say that the streamer messaged me herself? She did a chargeback, and I basically told her, I said, yeah, like if they're not giving you back your money and you can't use these emotes, I said, do what you gotta do, go through PayPal then, right? And because they're both messaging me, so I'm trying to message both of them and like mediate the situation as best as I can, but I'm also kind of upset.
Talking about
And
some interesting drama. I wonder, but maybe I can still send you guys in. Dun dun dun. Aru. They're a fun streamer I found a while back on TikTok. Raid / wait, I could just copy paste. There we go. Bam. Get my music back. Yeah, Walkerman has some awesome fucking intros and how did you get your TikTok name? I was a photographer mainly for a long time, and that's the name of my business. If you check out my Instagram, Sheen, we had there we go. We had a lot of you can see a lot of my old photography stuff on there. It's like 8 or 9 years straight of photography stuff. But anyway, has a good time. You guys are gonna be hanging out with Aru while I go get some food and rest up my voice because I am fucking dying and I've been trying to stay chill all night so I don't cough my brains out. But has a good time. Let them know where you came from. Bye.